Man, there's a bunch of people in here. How are you guys doing, guys? We're just chilling and working on stuff, and then we have a bunch of people from everywhere, from in town, out of town. You know, hold up, gotta get on, no problem. No pressure. You're no pressure, dude. I just wanna talk, guys. I need to chill, but I was supposed to make another thing. I was supposed to make a video. All right. While I'm waiting, when you're in there, just say hello. All right. When you're in there, just say hello. What?
Yo.
No. Hey, hello. Hello.
Had to mute your stream.
Yeah, of course.
Hello?
Yeah. How you been?
Dude, great. Thank you so much for always reviewing the videos.
Of course. I mean, it's like when you give a product for free, you gotta get it tested, and then the person reports all the problems with it. And it's great because now you could edit the video, right? You could keep editing the video and then add more improvements if you want, but you can't, right? At this point, you can't because you just said that Claude edited the whole thing for you, right?
Well, I like what you said about the font size.
Yeah.
As a kind of validation step for the zooming, because it's hard to tell it when to zoom.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Unless I just have it follow my mouse the whole time.
Exactly. Because the movement of the mouse might be a little too freaky, but I think it'll stabilize it eventually. But yeah, like video, I'm just barely getting into the video editing space, but yeah, I'm still trying to figure. I did try AI to modify. I wonder if I still have those videos. It generated some pretty garbanzo videos when I made it edit one of my streams and stuff. So yeah, you like having like professional. If I were to, no, you're the professional. You're the professional. I just know how to properly like code and stuff. But I think
you've got the security, you've got the skills, you've got the role-based prompting, you've got all that down.
Yeah, totally. I'm trying to find
YouTube. You're figuring it out, man.
I mean, we're watching a lot of YouTube, and we're just figuring out how other people are doing it is all. It's not like we're cheating.
Theory mind map right there.
Oh yeah, definitely a conspiracy theory mind map. But I definitely, in all of my videos, this is going to be like majority of my content that I'm moving towards, and I like the format. I feel like I'm very creative in it when I do it, and it just releases a lot of energy, and I like teaching about it too. It seems like we're adding more and more features to this thing too, to make it look cooler and cooler and cooler.
Is this like a full version of Excalidraw?
Yeah, it is Excalidraw, except we hacked a lot of features into it, like GIFs, playing GIFs, neon, being able to drag something and not like show. Let me see it. Let's see. I'm trying to find the video that we made earlier.
Excalidraw is open source.
Yeah, it is. So we hacked a bunch of features into it just to make it look more ADHD. We gotta add the ADHD feel. Like I even have like my little mouse that I have to drag and direct people in. I have that too. And then like as I'm like going through my video, I say, hey, like I have a video here, and you could check it out on, check it out on YouTube right now, type of thing. Oh wait, it's actually better if I share my screen to you, right? So that we're talking in real time instead of.
I'm watching your stream. I've just got it.
Yeah, but it's delayed. Oh, it's delayed. Oh. Okay, got it. If it's fine for you, then you'll see it, because there's just a 3-second delay anyway, right? So it's not really that big of a deal. But like adding the GIFs adds a little bit more flavor to the stream, right? There's also the lines, the neon signs, animations. It all just adds a lot of ADHD spice, dude. So much. If you look at my screen, there's just so much going on that I have when I present and stuff. I have to switch it to this. I have to.
I like it though. It's unique. Like if people see this, they're gonna be like, "Wait, is this Excalidraw?"
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sigma draw.
Sigma draw. Yeah. Exactly. But like for like, I like that you take in some of my like, you know, feedback, and then the idea stuff is all just sharing ideas and networking at the end of the day. But yeah, like
100%.
there's so much things that you could do with AI with video editing. I sort of didn't go in that route yet, because one is I just want to focus on what I'm good at, which is security, and then teaching people how to, you know, properly vibe code type of thing in my community. So I'm just working on that. I think because like I was very like, when he first talked to me, like I just didn't like creating YouTube videos because I thought I was really bad at it. And then we just started watching more and more YouTube videos, and then we saw the Dread Jordan series. It's this guy. He's like my top watched subscriber. And when you look at his videos, it's just Excalidraw, and then him doing the GIFs and stuff. It's so simple,
Okay,
right?
so that's the inspiration for some of the content.
Yeah, because we saw him at like 15 subscribers. He was at 15 subscribers when we saw him.
Okay.
Now he's at 3,000. So I was just like, what?
Dude,
He's popping off.
Yeah, YouTube compounds too, man. Like once you get one video that does well, and then if you're like willing to just double down on what is doing well, which is kind of like selling your soul to the algorithm, but like,
Yeah.
it's also a job. It's better than a job.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, like and it's fun, right? I mean, you can find your niche of people, and dude, like I was telling you the other day, just look at the analytics.
Yeah.
And just be like, okay, this video got 20 views, but this one got 60 views. How can I reproduce what I got from the 60 views?
I'm sort of okay. I'm not sure if you saw my video on TikTok.
Always remember, flow like a butterfly.
Close. That was close. I posted. I got 0 views on all my videos, right? Majority of the time. And then as soon as I posted this video, and then I added one real person to follow me and follow each other back, this video just blew up.
Secretary of the Army. And I want
wait.
Damn,
Wait.
huge outlier.
Blow shit up.
He said it. He said it, not me, guys. He said it.
Warfare is at an inflection point, and the old ways of Army acquisition simply don't keep pace with.
Literally an Army recruiting video on Y Combinator's website, guys. Holy moly. We took the pill, guys. They took the pill.
Modern threats. Modern combat demands commercially developed, modular open system solutions, and that's why we ripped up the old acquisition playbook. We need hungry, innovative founders to build for the crucible of ground combat. The threats we face change daily, and the Army must dominate everywhere, from the Arctic to the archipelago, and from space to subterranean environments. So here is our request for startups.
Yeah, ever since then, I feel like they're fake viewers. Honestly, I really feel like they're fake viewers. I got 1,000 followers just from that video, and then it just capped at 1,000, and then it just slowly started dropping off, one follower at a time. So I think it's bots. The same thing happened to Instagram. So I'm very suspicious of followers in general on Instagram and. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying dead internet theory.
Yeah, exactly. It's all just bots at the end of the day. So I was just like, what the heck's going on? Like AI agents just taken in. Like I'm still at 0 on every video, but immediate 500 followers as soon as I follow one person. I just follow one person, and then we both get 500 followers. What the heck, man? It must be broken. It doesn't make any sense at all. Everything's fake, guys. Everything's fake.
Have you seen the guy? Have you seen the guy on Instagram that did the Jarvis?
Yeah,
thing?
yeah. Our whole feed of Instagram is just Jarvis. It's weird.
Dude, that guy blew up, and he grew his school community to like 30K in monthly revenue.
Yeah.
With just those.
Just that video.
Just those videos.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
made like 10 of them. Yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
No, that's a different guy. Different guy.
It's Luke's builds. Yeah, it's this one, right?
No, it's a different guy.
Different guy?
Oh wait. That might be him. Click on his profile.
That one?
Yeah, I think this is him. Does he have a school?
School? Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
But-
I think this is Luke Cutting. This is the guy.
That's the guy. Yeah, yeah. It's just
Barely
popped
posted.
off with one thing. Yeah, people are doing all sorts of stuff to show off their thingy, right? I'm trying to show. As soon as I get my Goku thingy, maybe I do that, guys. Maybe I do that. My whole bit is just Goku workout. The Goku workout thing. Yeah, that's my bit. Who knows? I'll have different hairstyles. It's expensive in tokens. It's expensive in tokens. I haven't gotten cash flow positive for the stuff is, but I'm making the stream better. Right before, my stream was very plain, and then I just riced it up, as turned it out. Just let Claude take the wheel. Claude and Codex take the wheel, and it's slowly improving everything. You know. But yeah, definitely working on it. Definitely working on it. But
You're building up.
yeah, we're a little niche here. We're a little niche. We're trying to keep the vibes up. Okay, think about it this way. The reason why I said that you should stream, because the market's still there. The market's still there, and everybody that chimes in, they're all trying to learn how to stream. Your banner is saying Opus 5 is current 1 in AAI leaderboard. What? 1. But I say that because the niche is very small, because I see Bridgemind. It's just Bridgemind and maybe a few gaming streamers here and there. But the opportunity is there.
That kid out that was on your home screen.
Hmm?
It's like Nick something, and he got 500 subs.
Yeah.
Today.
Yeah.
Shout out. I don't know that guy.
Yeah. He's new too. I saw him too. I was watching his stuff too. The Nick, he was on my stream earlier. Nick, he's Vanderwall. Yeah. He's doing the same thing. He's doing something maybe a little unhealthy. Yeah, he just quadrupled his subscribers just now. So the market's there, guys. The market's there. But he streams on Restream. I'm not gonna pay for a Restream, but it helps him out, and he has an X account. I don't have an X account, right? I'm severely crippling myself not doing things, but I'm starting off a little slowly. But he he downs a Diet Coke. He does his push-ups. He plays the guitar, and then he got the blessing of Bridgemind. So the blessing of Bridgemind, he eventually popped off.
Mr. Maxing.
Yeah, exactly. So the niche is there. The niche is there. But I'm just trying to fix up my app, and eventually the support will get there. I'm more stressed about my product working because it's actually being used, right? I'm more stressed about that than actually getting more viewers. Right now I'm just trying to make the product look good. But yeah, that's where I've been. And then the content creation is also the marketing stuff, because that's what I was saying to you. You already have your community, you already have the school, the product. Did you want me to review anything? Because I know we reviewed some more stuff of yours of that single app last time.
Dude,
while you have me.
Everything I'm doing is Mac OS at this
Yeah?
point. That's
Okay.
the things that's hindering me, I feel like, a little bit.
You know,
I just build
alright.
stuff myself on the Mac.
Okay, I think so. The paying users are all Mac users. All right, all the Windows users don't want to pay for stuff, and the Windows users, they how should I say it? I don't want to offend any of the Windows users in my stream, but I feel like you the premium users will obviously pay for anything if they're on Mac. The Linux users, don't really pay for anything. The Windows users, mainly just game or something when they use their product. So I could be wrong. There's a lot of Windows users here, right? But the thing is, you want to make something for them, like a desktop app. Because
do I want to make a desktop app for them?
No. Like, why did you say you're limited on Mac?
Oh, just because I'm not making like anything cross-platform. I'm not really doing web apps. All of my best stuff is like Swift and just Mac OS. Like, I don't make the Towery apps that everybody else is making.
Oh no, yeah, you don't want it. Oh yeah, I have a video on that too. You could watch some of my videos. Like you could view the video on my tech stack on why I'm not using Towery. I'm using the native Swift for Mac OS apps, and then I tell you like, I don't really tell you about how to publish on the Mac store, App Store, but I think your ecosystem staying on Mac, I really recommend just staying there, because unless you actually have to ask your demographic what operating system that they use, then you could start supporting them. Because every time in chat, I tell everybody, hey, what operating system do you use? And they usually tell me, and that helps me get the demographic right. Because that's how come I can't see general hangout? What do you mean? It's right here. It's right here. Yeah, so I'm not a professional like you when it comes to, content creation. But when it comes to like researching all the products, we watched a lot of YouTube. I do have a degree in business. But I do recommend you ask your customers for your demographic, and that gives you like the next step on like what to make, because you already have the people, the community, and they'll listen to you. So it's just a matter of what they're currently using, and then you build from there, right? I assume.
Part of me wonders though, like, is it better to just build the stuff that I'm at this point now where I've built a web app with an iOS mobile app along with it, and it was like it was kind of like it was back in the N8N days. I don't know. If
yes, I remember that. It was bad. It was bad. Well, to me it was bad. I don't know about for you.
And I mean, like, I sold some high ticket annual subscriptions, but a lot of it was on the back of consulting. Like, people wanted to work with me, and so
that's strange.
It was basically like I was selling the app.
That's strange.
But it was like selling consulting instead of actually selling the app. So I pivoted recently to just building like Swift apps that I personally use in my business. And I'm not really opening them to the public or selling them or anything. I just sell my community, and then I'll let the community red team them for free.
Makes sense.
Kind of my strategy.
Wait, sorry, why is this locked? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out why something's locked. Yeah, keep going. No limit. It's unlimited. Automatic region lock. Oh wait, I don't know why. Default. Slow mode. General hangout. Permissions. View channel. Everyone. Verified. View channel. Maybe. Everyone. Twitch subscriber. Everyone. I don't know. Is that it? Or is this? Send messages. Okay. Is it working?
I don't see it either.
You don't see it?
It's there.
It's there. It's working? Yeah, it should work now.
Yeah, it just appeared.
I don't know what happened. But it's working now. Okay, good. All right, there you go. That fixes it. All right. So I recommend, let's see, where does it say? Web. I have something here. All right, let me share my screen so it's like it's real time instead. Because it's I'm sure you're probably annoyed by now. Share entire screen, just make a selection. DP, okay. All right. So if you look on your Discord, where is it? Web app. All right, here. When you're starting a project, you see my screen, right?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Oh yeah. When you start a project, always create web, all right? Because when you create a web, when not only is there's no vendor lock-in, you create it's just simple, right? It works everywhere. And ideally, you could always convert the web version into the native applications. Like you're able to convert that web app into like your mobile, your Windows, and Swift. They all support, the web interface, right? It says right here. Man, I don't remember what I said for the video, but
That's good.
you could usually you want to stay with the native language per operating system. So for Windows, use native C#. For a Mac, use native Swift. And for Linux, I'm using Golang for Whales for the desktop application. But everything, the whole foundation is all web, right? There's no, you don't want to create all the components through specifically working for that particular language. They'll just render the web app, right? Does that sort of make sense? Like if I look, like when I look at, because that's what Tari is. That's what Electron does. They all do that exact same thing. But when you start publishing to the App Store, you'll encounter tons of errors, like a dramatic amount of errors that you won't be able to publish. You'll have to keep going like back and forth between the reviews because there's a bug that doesn't work on this particular version, type of thing. And I wanted to create an app that would help people publish, but yeah, it's there's just so much a work in progress still. But yeah, this whole thing is just a web app. All this stuff, all these buttons, all these interactions, it's all just web. And you could do the same thing for your app. You convert all the rendering of the UI to be web, and then all the stuff is all the backend stuff will be using native Swift, which is the real important part. Like all the UI is just web. Does that make sense?
No, dude, it makes a ton of sense. Here's the thing though, like the apps that I'm building, they're like the one's a video editor, and the other one's like a
that Swift will do that.
Management. You know what I mean? Like Swift can do it, but I can't build that as a web app.
No. You only want to do the Swift part. Will edit the video, right? Edit the actual file and stuff, and modify the files. The rendering of what you see on screen is all web. Can be done all web. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah. That makes sense. And I have web apps for them, but they're just like account management type deals. Like they log in, they download the install and manage their account. But no, dude, this is like a great framework. I think it's a good practice for people that are getting into vibe coding to build a web app first. A lot of people don't have like video editors and stuff like that they're making. It's like it all works in the web app.
Yeah, exactly. I think there's some that I've seen on Hacker News that they link like the web version of editing videos somewhere, but they host it. But there's several technologies too that makes it even more optimized, like WASM. It's a very unless you're in the Rust community, you'll know about it. But yeah, it depends. But I really recommend making the web version work because you're literally making a video game, right? In HTML, it would be even more simpler to make your video editor in web as well. Ideally, I recommend TypeScript for creating anything involving web because the AI is just trained on this programming language. And you see it if you look at all the top tools like Claude Code. Majority of all products are made in TypeScript that involve web of any kind or UI, user interface. So there's that. But you could keep the back end, the stuff that actually needs to run commands on the machine, all use Swift, your native language.
I I
So-
think my problem is I'm not trying to monetize this thing really. Like,
Mhm.
I mean, I am, but I would probably just sell like the one-time licenses and just like keep
Yeah.
it super low overhead, low maintenance. I don't want to maintain like a Windows version, a Linux version.
Yeah.
a
The
web
main
version.
the maintenance part is a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Like that's why I recommend just stay with Mac. You'll be more comfortable. You'll run into less issues that other people are experiencing, because that's exactly what I ran into when I made it. I don't remember if you look at some of my videos, but when I made my whole product on Tari, I made the product is like I was like it works on Linux, right? It works on Linux, so it should work everywhere else, right? And so as soon as somebody started using it, my first viewer on Twitch, I shared the app with them. Let me show what happened. It's a DM. Let me find it. All right, wait. Let's see here. Is it still not working, Milsey, for the thingy? Is it still not working? Sorry if it's still not working. Let me know if it's still working. More time. I'm chatting. I'm looking. Let me look for the DM that I have. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Okay, here it is. I'm showing it on my screen right now. Right? Are you able to see the voice chats, the voice channels that you were missing? Or is that fixed? Sorry, I wasn't looking at your messages. Yes. Okay. Okay. So as soon as my first viewer, you're in my Discord. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Trying to get the chat involved, man.
Oh my god. Now I can't talk. Oh my god, it's hilarious, dude. It's hilarious. Thank you, though. Thank you. It's so hilarious, dude. It's too hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah, thanks,
Need some
dude.
guardrails.
Yeah, I need more guardrails to like fix it, right? I need more guardrails to fix it. Yeah, what? It's a banger song. It's a banger song. I gotta thank Niso for that one all the time, guys. Guys, one of the one thing that you got, guys, everybody give a blessing to Niso. They feel sick right now. I think they caught whatever it is that was in the lettuce, and they're trying to recover. So pray for that guy, guys. Pray for that guy. Anyway, yeah. Where were we again? Where were we? Where were we? I didn't catch the lettuce parasite. Yeah. I hope, guys, there's a lettuce parasite thing. If you live in the U.S., stop eating lettuce, guys. Stop eating lettuce right now. There's a whole outbreak going on. So be careful out there. Be careful. Oh yeah. So back to where we were heading towards, right? About answering your question about what to make and what to stay with. I think the one tip that I just don't have like anywhere written down into a video yet is like publishing on the App Store. And I think you already gone through it yourself on like how much crazy stuff you have to do for publishing. Yeah. Are you going through that right now?
I'm not publishing any of my apps to the App Store, but
Okay.
I am in this community of like in my
Thank you,
community,
Tinker.
I have like a sub community, and it's like a group of the top members that just want to build things together, and so we're publishing an iOS app together right now. It's
Okay.
like a learning experiment.
Got it.
for newer members.
So let me tell you what I'm doing that helped me become. I think Codex already now has like a really good way of publishing iOS apps now without getting the back and forth of like outdated APIs and stuff. I'm not sure if you noticed that during your development of iOS apps, but what do you call it? The one thing I haven't fully worked on my iOS app because I wanted to create like a secret society app that, in order to build trust between everyone, we all had to be on this particular app, but it ended up not getting built yet because it's just I'm focusing on my product and then focusing on that app. It's just not ready yet. But what I recommend, there's a few things that I recommend. Number one thing. Sorry, I had to take a sip. Yeah, you still see my screen, right? Yes, no. All right, still let me. Okay, so there's this concept called depreciated APIs. I'm not sure if you're aware, but since the models were trained on really old data, some old data, they're not aware of that some of the APIs that are used are depreciated. So it's sometimes I'm not sure if you notice, they'll say, oh, this function doesn't work anymore. I'm gonna have to look at the documentation to look up what the latest implementation is for this API or SDK or kit. I encountered this a lot with Swift. So I'm not sure if you encountered it yet when you're publishing, but you're definitely going to run into that issue where the AI is going to try to implement like some old functions, old depreciated APIs. So you definitely have to create a solution to fetch some of the latest APIs for that particular technology. In this case, it's Swift. Some of the things that I'm aware of is this service called Context 7. They make an open source tool to get the most up-to-date documentation per technology. And I just vibe coded my own version of it, but they have their own hosted version as well. I'll put it in the chat to see as well if you want to look at it. So that's tip number one, right? Make sure your AI is aware that these depreciated APIs exist and to not implement them, or else it will not be approved by the App Store. You'll get a review and the person says, like, all these functions are depreciated, you should stop using them. Use the latest version of blah, blah, blah type of thing. So that's tip number one. I'm not sure if you encounter that, Carter.
Yes,
So,
I have.
okay.
I have encountered a bit of that, but this is super helpful.
Okay.
So
And then
I'm definitely gonna looking at this, and this is in your app.
Yeah. I have a thing that tracks all my technical debt. So I created a thing that tells me, is my product production ready? And it'll track every single aspect of my tool to make sure that it's production ready. Apparently, like, we introduced like a ton of things that need to be fixed, or if it's like right, so to make sure that it's production ready. But there's so much aspects of it because I have a CLI, I have a desktop, I have a web version, right? I have to support 3 different operating systems. This is to track all that. so it tells me, like, it's not production ready, you have to do X, Y, Z, and this is here to track all that. Right.
Great demo.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's there's a lot of unmet things, so I'm gonna need to work on all of it. So the next thing that I recommend for you when you're making your app is create a solution that tracks every single app store review guideline for your target app. So in this case, mine was the Apple Mac OS store. So I had to go through all the App Store review guidelines, because this is where you'll get rejected the most. Okay, you'll get rejected the most from this particular requirement. Oh, hey there, hello, welcome, Optator, hello. I would greet you, but I'm in the middle of a session right now, a one-on-one session. So this App Store guidelines, I'm gonna link it to the chat too, or whatever you prefer. Do you prefer the Twitch chat or the Discord chat, or?
Link it wherever, my man.
Yeah. All right.
This is good stuff.
I put it in the Twitch chat, so you could get there. But anyway, this is where I encountered. I spent months on this. All right. So my first month, I spent probably 2 months working on perfecting this, but I tracked every single possible thing that I could track to pass for every single rule guideline. and you just gotta vibe it. You just gotta vibe it back and forth, and you gotta perfect it. You got to put all your investment, all your eggs. If you're serious about publishing on the App Store, you got to put all your eggs in here in this verification process for every single guideline. And you got to do like very aggressive adversarial tests to make sure it works. Right? Tons. Like, I don't know how much tokens I put in this to the verification process.
Your tool when you're improving it.
So this will successfully get you to the App Store. But the other thing, the next thing, maybe I should write this down. Maybe I should write this down, guys. This is content for me too, guys. This is content for me too. All right. Oh my gosh, we didn't even start. I don't want to start from scratch, but what we said is build on web, and then from there you could transition to desktop / mobile, right? The other one was depreciated APIs. Use stuff like context 7 to fetch latest docs. And then there was the other one, which is I forgot already. There's the App Store.
Could you explain what context 7 was again?
It fetches the latest documentation. Documentation per technology.
Is this something
An example?
you built, or is this
No. This is something that somebody else built, but I vibe coded my own version. So what it does is it looks at what your current technology stack is. Sorry, let me make this all like, oops. Let me make this all white first, so it doesn't mess with everybody's eyes. So what it does, yeah, I already put it what it does actually. So example, if you're using like TypeScript or Swift, right? Because the model, the LLM is trained on old data, right? It's trained on old data. So we make that red here, right? So what it does is it looks at this technology. Let's put that here. And then it will fetch the latest docs. Fetch the latest documentation. And then it will, do the normal stuff and then code, right? Right. Because if you don't do this portion, for example, it will use depreciated APIs. That's the problem. You'll encounter that, guys. And what that means is when it uses depreciated APIs, you will get rejected. Right? You'll get rejected, guys. I'll even add GIFs just for you guys. Right? So that's a little Sigma secret, right? A Sigma secret is you gotta let your model use the tool to fetch the latest documentation. And I know it sounds counterintuitive. Why? You're asking me, why can't you just make the AI make a curl request to the website and web page? Because it still needs to do all this. It still needs to do translating all the documentation into tokens, into input tokens.
You basically need to turn your AI agents into your dev team, because they basically expect that you have an entire team of people working on these different things.
Yep.
So it's also helpful.
Yeah. And then for the App Store, I mentioned the rule guidelines. And the rule guidelines is huge. It's huge. And because there's so many rules, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard, guys, to pass all the checks. And then like what are you gonna do for subscriptions and the pricing model and the taxes? Like, there's just so much. So you gotta make sure that's all filled out. Also, when you're actually submitting to the App Store, when you're submitting, you want to use the Chrome MCP for everything. You're already aware of this, but you know, Chrome MCP is goated to manage, you know, submitting everything. And I have all my streams. It shows, you don't really see in the background, but it's literally like the Claude code, right? Is controlling this whole thing, and then submitting and writing all the information to the App Store to submit and stuff, all automated. Which is, I'm sure people are doing that, but maybe people are doing it manually. But in the case that you're doing it manually, you should use the Chrome MCP, and you probably know how to use the Chrome MCP by now, right?
Dude, I've been using Codex computer use.
Oh,
I
no.
like it a lot better.
Oh, you like that a lot? Okay, everybody says they like that too. But this was before. Oh yeah, you guys were telling me that I was goated. I forgot.
Was
I
that
forgot.
just me that was like?
No,
Because
MCU, you told me for
I'm
5.5.
like a huge fan of it. I think it's a lot more accurate and it's a lot quicker.
Uh-huh.
And it does it in the background better. I guess this isn't computer use you're talking about though, because it's doing those Chrome MCP things headless, right?
It does both.
Yeah.
But yeah, also the reason why I haven't used Codex at all for computer use is because I have an Intel computer, and there's a bug and it doesn't support my computer. So I haven't used computer use yet. I'm sure it's goated.
It's goated on the Mac. It's probably a Mac thing.
Yeah. It was, my Mac is Intel CPU, not the ARM, so that's why it's having the issue.
That's what I meant by Intel. You
Yeah,
did
yeah.
tell me that.
Yeah. It's okay. I'm upgrading probably in a few days to a Mac soon, or a proper it's an M3-ish Mac, so it's good enough.
Great.
But yeah.
Test your app.
Yeah, I could finally test my. Well, it already works, but I could finally not rely on GitHub Actions to build my app locally. I could just to build my app, because the only reason why I'm using GitHub Actions is because I didn't have a computer for to building it all locally. So how much money did you save with that advice for the GitHub Actions?
The old deployment workflow for one of my apps is still in
still in
GitHub Actions.
Okay.
The new one that I built that you saw in that video, like the CNVS/bridge space style vibe coding interface, that one I've been doing all of the release building and stuff like that locally, and then the last step I just have it send it up.
Nice. Yeah, man, you probably saved a ton of money from that.
It was a great tip, and honestly, I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner.
Yeah, no. Everybody said the exact same thing to me. So it's not uncommon for you to think that way. Yeah, I'm super deep.
Chops. Like there was a senior developer that I worked with that was like an infrastructure genius, and he taught me everything that I know. So I'm grateful for that. I mean, I feel like I've got the front end and the taste down, but I have no idea when it comes to infrastructure, or I'm getting better with it.
Oh yeah. No worries. Yeah, we're here to help. So yeah, the rule guidelines put like heavy investments in here, guys. Heavy investments. So like when I say heavy investments, I mean like you gotta have your QA, quality assurance, if I could spell that correctly. You gotta have your oh, this is all part of testing, guys. This is all part of testing. So lots of tests, guys. Lots of tests. Let's see, this is all green, so let's just do some back to white. And tests, we'll probably make it blue. So quality assurance, there's end-to-end testing. Are you aware of all the test types, Carter?
I haven't run tests, but I am not too deeply embedded in testing. I mean,
All right.
I have an understanding of it, mainly for Phoenix Live View and Elixir, like the web stack that I use.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, the Swift stuff is mainly just stuff that the model does. And I don't know exactly what it's doing, but just running the Swift test suites.
Okay. So I have in my, as soon as I make this workspace thing public, because that's the whole point of workspace that I have for my plugin, is to create a factory that tracks everything. But right now it's just, it only works for me. It only works for me. I've been trying to get it to work for other people, but for it to work for other people, you need to use my exact same tech stack, unfortunately. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Let's see, the App Store, the platform parity. Oh no, I have to go to this. This is an example.
So your app needs to adapt to their tech stack, whoever's using it.
Yeah. So I rather just everybody adapt to my tech stack than me try to adapt to somebody else's, because my tech stack, in my opinion, is the best stack. but because I know I've gone through all the weeds and I know it'll work.
You could pivot and you could make your tool and your marketing more geared towards those types of people.
Yes.
They're using
Exactly. So the software factory was like probably the main thing that'll apply to everybody instead of the guardrails, because the guardrails make sure that you code safely and use the right tools. The workspace is here to make sure your product is production ready in all aspects. But yeah, I didn't want to reveal it, but I show it on stream all the time anyway, so it's fine. But pretty much, if you ask, Gemini, what are the different test types in software engineering? And then it'll give you a list of all these tests. Lots and lots of tests. So I track all of them and more. So just asking that question to AI will give you the template of what tests to create. And there's, your AI could create a ton of tests, right? But how do you verify if it's actually working? The main ones are end-to-end testing, where it actually opens a browser. And in our case, we create a foundation of creating a web app first, right? And so it will open it in a web browser using Playwright most of the time. I'm not sure if you're aware of Playwright. You use it? Yeah. All right, just making sure.
Scraping and stuff like that.
Yep. Oops. So end-to-end is critical, right? And then integration tests. So if there's any API that you're working with, you need to be able to make sure there's tons of integration tests to make sure that it goes through any possible scenario of something breaking, that it will always work. What's the question again? Functional tests for software engineering? Yes. The question is, what are the different test types in software engineering? That was the question. Hey, and welcome. Right. There's regression tests. So this is another thing, right? When you make your AI work on a feature, it might break something, right? Let's say you have feature A, right? And then you create feature B, but feature B breaks feature A, right? So you need to create a way to test everything to make sure none of the existing features that you implemented have broken. So yeah, there's just tons of tests, and depending on what you're making, they might not apply to you. An example is stress tests, spike tests, and all these other things. Right? They might not apply to you at all, but you just need to be aware of them. And since I'm making a security product, I had to go through a lot of security compliance requirements to make sure my product is, good to go. So I'm worked on that too. But yeah, you're making a consumer app, so I assume you don't have to do that.
Well, done a lot of performance testing. That is one thing, and I have like a dev log with performance in the dev version of the app that I can export and that Claude can see. So when it's dealing with the GPU and you've got 50 tabs open, I'm trying to be cognizant of performance and tracking any hitching or any lag that I'm getting or anything that looks off. That's the main testing I've been, and some regression testing. But
Got it.
This is sweet because I can now look at this repository you've created, and I think this is what makes the human so powerful when it comes to like the AI world that we're living in and we're going into, is the fact that you can curate all of this information, because anyone could ask that question, but it takes that intent of a human to be like, hey guys, security matters, testing matters, all the, right?
Yeah.
And bringing it to, so I thank you for putting this together, because this is comprehensive. This is good stuff, man.
Yeah. Anything for my supporters, guys. I'm trying to create value, and that value is teaching. I take my software engineering skills and I try to bring it to the masses. And I started from zero, guys. No cheating. I didn't have a brother.
You don't dox yourself, do you?
What was that?
I said you don't dox yourself, do you?
Well, unfortunately, it's I had to put my name in because of the know your customer. It's in my video. However, I deleted all my information on the internet. so
I can tell. I was gonna ask you your background though. I don't know if that's doxing you too much.
Yeah.
Like, did you work at a large tech company or something, or?
Let's just say I did. I don't need to show my credentials. I don't need to show my power level to prove my power level. I just show it.
What caliber are we talking at least? Like, are we talking like the Fang?
It's over 9,000. It's over 9,000.
9,000 employees?
No, over 9,000 power level. We'll just keep it at that, all right? We'll keep it at that.
All right.
That's why I'm willing to just share. Like, I cannot purely dox myself. Not yet. But it's nice starring like everybody else, guys. I started like everybody else. I started with zero. I didn't have a brother to boost me though. It's just myself. Because that's the challenge. I wanted to see what it's like starting from the very bottom with nobody, with zero help whatsoever, zero strangers, except one, unfortunately, because my chat told me to reach out to a friend of mine. So I did. That's the only time I reached out to somebody.
Yes, do you have a LinkedIn profile?
No, I don't. I don't have any social media. All this has started 3 months ago when I made my Twitch channel and stuff. That's why I don't reveal anything. But I do appreciate the asking, but I usually just stop it there for identity and stuff. All is that I've been in the field for a while.
All right. Well, we'll take it. We'll take that for what it is.
Yeah.
Just tell, you seem to know what you're doing.
Yeah. But so other things too, to help you out, or at least be aware of what all the struggles that I've done with vibe coding. I mean, like, you probably spend most of your money on tokens, so it's we spent a lot in tokenomics, but I don't think you have to worry about that. Yeah, considering how much invested you're in, unless you want to save a little bit more money.
Well, I will say, like, token maxing is not for everyone, man. You know, not everybody has an extra $1,000 a month just to burn on AI. You know what I mean? It makes stupid shit, but thankfully it's my job, so I guess that's good.
Have you heard of all the tokenomics type tools?
Dude, I have a little bit. Are you talking about like the caveman and that
similar avenue? I wouldn't trust caveman, but yeah, similar, some aspect.
Yeah.
Have you
touched them?
I haven't touched them.
I like my model. Dude, you know what? The only skill that I like is the humanizer skill. That one is pretty solid.
Got it. Makes sense.
My own skills outside of that, though. I don't know. Like, I don't like people changing the model on me.
That's
I like
true.
To have a good baseline of what the model really is.
That's true. You're right. You are absolutely right. You're absolutely right. But in the scenario, okay, all right. How much tokens did you spend this past, I don't know, month?
How do you even see that?
You go to I create a tool for that, for tracking all my token maxing stuff. But I think it's just usage. Oh no, you download this CLI tool called CC usage, and it'll tell you. But let me see what mine is really quick. CC usage. So it's NPX CC usage. So it gives you like a raw number, but you probably don't keep track of both.
That's 30 days, and this is just on one of my Claude accounts.
Oh, I'm gonna watch.
Two.
You have two? Okay, I have two too. Let me see what you said. Are you showing your screen?
No, here, I've just got the desktop app open. I'll actually share it. Yeah. You with me?
Yeah. Give me a second.
This is just the quickest way that.
Oh, okay. I see. I see. 30. Past 30 days. What? How many? Oh, it just shows you session. Total tokens 75 million. All right. Let me see mine. I'm not sure if Windows will show me.
And this is just Claude because I've been using Kimmy. I've been using Grok. I've been using Codex.
All right. I think I have to relaunch to update mine. Does Codex show as well?
I don't know if Codex has something like that. I've been using them all through the CLI lately. I used to be a desktop user, and now I'm in my new vibe coding app.
Nice.
The streaming aesthetic now.
Yeah, it's great. It's awesome. Does it feel a little faster, or what? How do you feel?
Dude, I'm loving it. I'm loving this app that I built. This is one of the things that I'm most proud of that AI has produced for me. That's better way to talk.
Yeah, I gotta do something similar. I wanted to get all my foundations in a wrap before I work on like the ADE where we're working on. So where was that metric at again?
It was in Claude Desktop.
Claude Desktop and then home.
And you hit go code.
Code. Okay. Code and then new. Okay.
Okay,
yeah.
Never mind. It's not showing up for you. I guess if you hit new, maybe
it's stuck. It's stuck. Oh, okay. It's in settings. All right. Let me just show you what CC usage tracked for me.
Yeah.
Said I spent 57 billion tokens.
57 billion.
Yes, billion. But let me show you my project. I spent over 220 billion tokens combined with my Codex and
This is heavily subsidized because you didn't spend $500,000 on tokens.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's probably not perfect either.
Yes.
It's probably some estimators.
Yeah, it's estimators. I would
trust Claude's data more than I'm not saying it's not a good.
That's true. It's true. But the CC, I'm trying to figure out how to get that particular metric. If it tells me, If it tells me, because I only use, actually I had 2 accounts, so it won't track that one either. Let's see, learn more, usage. Yeah, I don't want to, I just want to know my usage. Sessions, 2 more. I know it used to say that too. I know it used to say that.
Does the little usage button underneath the chat bar say it when you click on that little Fable 5 extra over there?
Uh-huh.
Or the usage, does it tell you?
No, I'm not sure. Change the UI all the time. I was hoping I would see it. Let's see. What's up, Carter? Well, you create a new one? Tell me a new one. Customize? What's this? Customize? Morning skill, account, general? Metrics, desktop app, general. Anything here? I was hoping I could see it. I guess not right now, I guess.
Is it on the usage tab?
Usage tab. No. Turn on usage credits, nope. Learn more, nope. Nope. Capabilities. Somebody will tell me. Somebody tell me eventually. New meta, Opus 5 on low effort.
Okay. I made a full tutorial on Claude desktop, and it was like more than an hour long, but they changed it so much in the past month that I don't even know what I'm looking at now.
Yeah, exactly. And then like, oh, you're talking about the Windows, the Mac version too. I think they treat the Mac version a lot better than the Windows version. Let me turn on my MacBook. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, I'm back. What's going on?
Huh? We got to sit in this voice chat or no?
I guess I'm sort of talking to Carter right now. Oh, what's up? What's up? Okay. Okay. All right.
You just kicked him out, bro.
I didn't kick him out. He jumped out.
I'm just playing.
I'm trying to get my computer remotely accessed. I have remote access to my Mac right now. Let me see. Let me see if I could show. Let's see here. Jumping in. We're jumping in. We're in here. Let's see. Let's go to. I haven't opened my Claude in like forever. Claude desktop in forever. So give me a moment. Probably needs to be updated too. Let's see here. Code. Let's see. Update. I guess I'm gonna have to update it. Oh, it's so nice. I had to open the window. I was sweating in here. All right, let me update. Oh, that's the thing about live streaming. I forgot to tell you. You could possibly get doxxed all the time if you're not using a brand new computer. Because you're like signed in to your like Apple stuff when you're streaming, most likely, right? And it'll probably just leak all your emails and all that stuff. So that's one of the downsides.
Anybody can email me.
Oh, that's great.
I'm not gonna read it. I'll read email, but you can email me if you want.
Yeah. No, yeah. I'll leave it at that. I don't. There's. Yeah, I don't want to say anything else. Yeah, it's different. I guess there's just so much stuff going on, or yeah, it's just they don't like the they don't like supporting the Intel version or something. I was hoping it'd show up, but I guess it's always in beta. I used to see that though. But now I don't. Oh well.
Maybe it's
Unfortunate.
because you have those pending tasks. I wonder if you closed them all or something. If
Oh,
oh.
pending task. Let's see here.
On code.
Yeah, I noticed
Under-
that. All right, let's close all these. All right, you're right. All right, what's this? 2 million tokens. I guess I haven't been working on this machine. That's the thing. I think it tracks it per machine. Oh, you're right. So let me. Yeah,
Probably.
you're right. Yeah, I've been using it on my Linux system majority of my time. So maybe I could just type in actually. Now I think about it. If I just go to usage or something. I think it's right here. I have to find a Claude code session. Usage. And then it tells you stats. Yeah, you type in usage and go to stats. And then it should tell you. But I've been using as max tokens as much as possible. Let's see here. Let's see. Last time days, press R to cycle dates. All right.
1.1 billion tokens last 30 days on this.
Oh. Total 1.1 billion? Huh, wait,
That's
what?
crazy.
Total tokens? 166 billion tokens. Total tokens. 166 billion in the last 30 days. And then what's the all time? Let me see all time. Wait, why does it say? Oh, no, I guess all time is 1.1 billion. Ah, that's weird. That's weird. All time? And I have 2 accounts. I did have 2 accounts. And I was maxing them all the time. But yeah, it's and then Codex was super expensive. Or not, it was super cool because there was just so much tokens that you could leak out. I had a bug in mine where I was able to spend 40 billion tokens in one day. But it still broke all my stuff though. Still broke everything. But yeah, what do you think of Codex 5.6 Sol? Forgot to.
It's the best for like long running stuff.
Long running?
I think.
Okay.
You know? I had that thing cooking on the like the maxed out ultra mode with sub agents for like 11 hours. I'm not saying that I haven't gotten going longer before, but like
Yeah.
the other day I came back and I was like, damn, this thing's been cooking for 11 hours.
No, yeah, mine has been. My job was cooking for like 2 days. 2 days.
Yeah.
But it still didn't cook hard enough, and yeah, at least in my opinion, I think what it's really good for is a really good prototype, like a really good MVP, really good prototype, and then you just have Fable or now Opus 5 polish everything, fix everything. So just like, does the whole framework, does the whole thing, and then Claude and saves the day to do the final touch. That's at least my opinion, or at least could be a recommendation, because Codex tokens are cheap.
Yeah, they are, and I have so many usage resets. I was like, I've got to use this up, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the one that's dying for resets. I'm like, give me more resets. I just use it so quickly. Use it in a day. And they removed the day that they removed the rate limit. That's when I used up 20 million per, like, every 12 hours. And that was just from one job. Just one session was cooking that. But yeah, it's not really special because it broke everything. I literally had to buy. I was like, guys, this is great. This is like really awesome that I'm able to get all these tokens. I get 10 to 20 times more tokens than Claude. And then as soon as that broke everything, I'm like, oh crap! I'll just buy my, because I canceled my Claude subscriptions and I was gonna have 2 Codex ones, and then it wasn't able to fix all the stuff that it broke, and so I just bought the Claude subscription again, and then fixed it all up. The stream was broken for a good day or two because of that.
So if I see you go down, it's because Claude took over.
No, Codex took over, or maybe yeah. It's that too. Claude made mistakes too. Made a lot of mistakes. My mic, I had several mic issues. You probably don't remember, or wasn't in the stream, but you know the OGs remember.
Dude, it's crazy how my budget has expanded with AI tools though. Like before I was like, okay, my max budget per month is 200 per month.
Yes.
Now I have 200 per month plans.
Yeah.
On Claude. I have
yeah, I thought so too.
I have Kitty Code, which is stupid. I don't know why I installed that. That's
oh my god.
crazy.
Well, okay, wait. Give me your take. Give me your take.
My take on Kimmy Code?
Yes.
Impressive for being open weight. I feel like it's probably like spyware or something. I should probably have run it through open code with like open router or something like that. You know, but overall I liked it. I also liked the new Grok model.
Did you hear about the I all the other models I haven't used, but did you hear about the story of it blowing away people's computers?
Grok's model?
Yeah.
Yo. That's crazy. No, I haven't.
No, you haven't? Okay. Make sure you use sandbox mode at the very least, or use my guardrails to create some rules to prevent your system from being blown away. But yeah, it's happened to both.
Out here.
Yeah, it's happened to both Grok and Codex models, and they recently had to patch it. So yeah, be careful out there.
Like RMRF on the machine or something?
Yes. On the home directory.
Bro.
Yeah.
I hope those boys run all night sometimes, man. Not doing that again.
Yeah, okay, so for those who don't know what my product does that. But you know, I don't pitch my product that often though. But it does prevent like destructive operations. I think this is using a different version. Unfortunately, I'm in the middle of a patch, and it's been you know, working on something. It's cooking up something. But let me see. Let me install all 6 for now. Let me see from there. Let's see, install. Yeah, it's supposed to show the new. Yeah, this isn't right. This isn't right. Sorry. Fail on the demo. Fail on the demo, guys. It's using a different UI.
Even the best companies have failed demos.
Yeah, it's because I'm in the middle of like testing a new thing, a new UI. This isn't the new UI. It's an old one. I'm not sure why it's. Yeah, I'm working on it. Or actually, I'll show the Windows version for now, or the Mac version. That's another possible scenario that I could show. Let's see here. But yeah, by default, I add all these configurations to your config, or to like the Claude settings, to prevent all those dangerous commands from working. By default, just so that you know you'd never be blown away by the harness. Or is this?
How many dangerous commands would you say that there are? I know it's probably like an infinite number, but
yeah.
General.
Oh, here it is. This is the better UI. In terms of destructive commands, there's way too many, because you could really create a tool to just either move a directory or write over a directory, or the specified commands to just delete everything. Let's see, we're installing. There's like 36 rules just for Windows. And then so I installed the rules for Windows for I have like a base rule set that comes for all operating systems and technologies, and so I at least have rules for that when you get started. so that you don't have to start from nothing. But there's several rules, because okay, I'll tell you how much rules I have with my guardrails enabled at all times. I have over about 500 rules that are enabled when I vibe code, because there's just so many aspects to like force it to use a different tool, or block dangerous commands, or escalate to ask to you, or something like deploying to production. There's also the thing that will completely destroy your whole code base. I'm not sure if you're aware of git push -- force. Are you aware of that command? It's a git command. It's a git command. So you know how all your source code is git, right? You use git, right?
Yep.
So there's a command called git push -- force, where it will overwrite everything. So let's say, do you know what a revert is? A git revert? Or
I've
or git
struggled
checkout?
with those tools. Completely abolished code with those tools.
Yeah. So what would happen if I, revert or check out a really, really old commit, right? And then your code is at that initial state, right? And then if I run the command git push -- force on that, it will blow away every single commit you've ever had, deleting all your work.
And then push it to GitHub.
Yep.
And then you're cooked unless somebody else has the code base on their device.
Yep.
Or a backup somewhere. That's
Yep.
probably a good idea to back up where you're
Yes.
storing your code.
Yes, it is. Yes. So there's those scenarios, right? That you have to be aware of. And vibe coders don't know anything. They're like, Git, okay, I'll use Git. Sure. Yeah, manage my source code. Okay. So no Git force for AI. No. You don't want to use Git force at all, guys. Don't use it at all. It's dangerous. The only way you want to use it is if you're a software engineer, and you know all this other future code is like really creating all these merge conflicts, so you use force to just fix everything. But even then, it's dangerous, guys. It's dangerous. I even have rules just for Git. I just I search Git, and then I have some rules there too. So the rules that I have: destructive operations for Git.
It's newer models that we should be more worried about with these kinds of things. I think, like, you didn't mention Claude or Anthropic when you were mentioning the models that were wiping people's computers. Like, have you heard about them doing it as well?
Yeah. They're actually the most dangerous. They're the ones that actually drop production databases. There's several articles on that too. That's the one. Like the video that I was going to make today, or at least framework, was bring up all the stories of people's machines getting blown away, and like, even though the guardrails that the harnesses have are, I don't know how good they are, but they don't think about those scenarios. But yeah, guardrails are needed for everybody, but I don't really educate that yet, because right now, the product just needs to exist and be really good. Get good. That's the hard part. Creating a good product with vibe coding is pretty difficult. I'm still trying to master that myself. It's because there's just so much regressions that happen with the code and the product sometimes that, like I said, you introduce feature A and then feature B, and then feature A breaks. Right? It's those type of scenarios that happen.
Dude, are you on Mac OS 14 plus? Do you know if you're Mac?
Oh, I haven't updated my Mac in a while, but what's up with that?
14 plus?
14 plus? Let me check.
Sorry to cut you off.
It's probably not. Probably not. Let me see though. System settings. Update.
I think Sequoia. It said Sequoia something.
5 point something.
Okay, what did I say? 14 plus?
14 plus.
So you're 14 plus. I'd love for
Let's
you
see.
to check out my my app if you get some time. The
Yeah.
one that I was using in the video.
Yeah. I'll
'Cause it would be good to see what it does on an Intel Mac. To be honest.
Yeah, I don't mind. Is it able to be down? Is your product distributable yet?
Iterated.ai.
All right.
And it'll take a minute to load. I'm running it on a weak machine for the landing page and stuff.
Okay. Sorry, it's
Maybe.
no worries. Do I need to sign in?
You'd need to join the waitlist first.
Okay. Sigma. Let's just do admin. Are you on 14 neuter? Yes. All right. Let's just check all of them. This form, it needs to not be fully transparent. Just saying. We'll use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
Okay.
a difference on your browser. I don't know why
Alright.
mine doesn't look like that.
I click a friend. And colleague, and it won't let me select it. But wait, what's happening? What's happening right now? Am I hallucinating?
Sorry, the web app didn't get much attention.
Okay. All right, join.
Uh-oh.
All right, let me see a friend. I have the search maybe. Wait, no, I'm getting trolled.
You're just experiencing my poor user interface.
Okay. You got the liquid glass right though.
Let's push a hot fix. You can go on. I'll come back and let you know when it's done.
Okay. Distribution, testing, guys, testing. Remember what we said about testing? End-to-end testing, guys. Smoke testing. I didn't tell you about all the different types of testing, but there's different. This is why we have 10,000 plus tests, guys. 10,000 plus tests. I'm trying to get it to work. I'm doing all these things. Maybe that's why your wait list isn't growing.
Well, to be honest, man, I'm not really trying to promote this, but I had to create the sign-in system for the app, and I was like, I need an account system. And today I was like, you know what? Let's see what Opus can do to my landing page. And I didn't test anything. I just push it. And
Oh yeah, push it. Yeah, we have a song about that. I experienced the same thing when I showed somebody my product. They were doing like, I can't do this thing. It's not working. I'm like, what? I'm like, okay, what version are you running?
Look, it's not even showing the. Or is that my problem? That it's not showing those a pane 4.
Pane 4? Pane
See where
4.
it says a pane 4, and then it's like
Oh.
supposed to be flashing up a badge for the different things.
Okay.
You not seen that?
No, it's oh, maybe you know what? I did you dirty. Did you dirty? I was using Firefox. My bad.
All right. We'll see if the form works in Chrome.
All right. It's doing something funny. But yeah, let's see.
Didn't look like that on localhost.
Yeah. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Is it because I selected everything? I'm not sure. Let's see here. Nope. I did not do you dirty. It's okay, man. It's okay. My demo failed too just now. You know me.
I'm gonna fix it, and we'll get you in. Let you in.
Yeah. Let me know. I test all my supporter stuff. I test them all. I go through them all. I give my feedback from a veteran in the software engineering space. You know, because vibe coding, guys, everybody says, you know, coding is done. Who needs software engineers, right? Who needs software engineers? Well, even if you have a principal level software engineer, AI, it still breaks stuff. Things are still broken, guys. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. Yeah, like, so if there was any other advice other than testing, because we were literally just talking about testing, I'm not sure how many apps do you have?
I have 2 desktop apps. I have 1 app that has a mobile app on iOS.
I mean, like, never mind. How many projects do you have?
What do you mean by projects? Like, how far along are you talking?
Like, everything you've ever made.
217, something like that. I think my projects folder was at.
Damn.
Last I checked.
Yeah, I'm at 100.
But some of them are like literal demos, dude, or like some of them are like
oh,
like
okay, not production. Non-production stuff.
Like, yeah, no, production probably 10 to 15 things that are deployed right now.
Okay, right, but yeah, I have about 60 something production projects. I have 62 production, 39 non-production, and the 39 I could consider them production because they're what's controlling the stream right now. Actually, no. Let me see. Let me verify that. OBS. Oh, yeah. All my OBS stuff is non-production, when it should actually be production. But pretty much I say that because I have a process called certification, and it's a process that I've came up with myself, and I wanted to make all my projects consistent at a very high standard. Like, for example, each project needs its own Claude MD. All types are checked in the project. There's several tests configured. There's a package management policy to use no the dependencies, and then Wrangler, the way to deploy to Cloudflare. I use a lot of Cloudflare for my infrastructure. Is working, and then make sure tests are working, and then make sure deployments are also working per service, and then compliance, which is all the security stuff to make sure it's properly tested on, and to let me know if there's any gaps. And I just view it as a certification process. What was that?
Do you build the harness for this then, where like it's going to check those things for you? Because I found that when I try to check all of this stuff, the checks themselves break and they don't provide an accurate result, if that makes sense. Like the Claude MD present, that's like a watcher that you have to build of some kind, right? Like, and how do you get those to not fail?
Yeah, in terms of to not fail, like, can you have an example one more time? No way.
Like Claude MD present, like maybe it gives you like a stale, like okay, but it's
we have
really
the stuff.
not there.
We have the stuff, guys. We have the stuff. I have to do my workout, guys. I have to do my workout. Oh my gosh. It's automated. It's automated. Oh my god. It's doing it. Oh, I don't need to do it anymore. Okay, cool. I think it's automated. I think it was doing a test, actually. It was a bait. I think it was a bait, guys. Whew. I was like, it must be a bait. It must be a bait. I think I think my AI is working in the background, right? Let me see. It wasn't doing it because it stopped. That means something happened. I guess I'll fix that too. I have this thing, like, you know how all the other vibe coders are like working out and stuff? I'm doing the same thing. Because it's the trend, guys. It's the trend. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about working out that people like seeing, but that's what they like seeing. Oh, I was getting pumped. I was getting pumped. I thought I was gonna do the whole thing too, and then the whole thing changed. But I could do the whole thing, but you know, I'm not sure if it's broken. Let me check. I don't think it was working either. I'm surprised it switched back scenes so quickly. But I was getting pumped. Okay, let me just do it anyway. All right, let's do it anyway. Let me just continue it anyway, because I'm able to do it. All right. Let me just pause, guys. Let me just pause. Let's start over, guys. Let's start over. Let's start over, guys. Sorry. I have to refresh. I have to refresh the sound, guys. I have to refresh the sound. Okay. Refresh.
You're going to love this.
Okay. Let's start over.
What you're seeing now.
All right, guys. All right. All right. I had to end that. I was doing too much. I was doing much. Hope you liked the bit. I hope you liked that bit, guys. Wait. We have to count how much I did, guys. We gotta count how much I've done total. Because you guys didn't see me do the push-ups. You guys didn't see me do the push-ups. It was me just being invisible for the camera. Sorry, guys. For a good workout. I did 40 push-ups, guys. 10, 20, 30, 40, or yeah, 40 push-ups. Dumbbell curls, I did 20. Wait, how much did I do? Okay, I did like 10, I think, or 5. Okay. And then I did 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Standing squats 20. 2, 3, 4. 20. All right. Okay, cool. tracking all that. All right. I'm back. All right, where were we? Where were we? I don't remember. Yeah, sorry about the interruption. We were talking about something. Guys. We were talking about something, guys. Well, okay, we're talking about getting all this checks right? That's where we were at, I think.
I just found a bug.
Another bug. Yep. You already know.
Iterated changes my mic source.
Oh, yeah.
Discord, so.
Yeah, no worries. It's fine. We're talking about like how do you check if it's if this is a good configuration for Claude or something like that, because it keeps getting modified, or no? Or is it something else?
I was asking you about like how your software, like, does it have the built-in checks on all of these things so that I don't have to go in and build the checks, or is it more of like a checklist? Like, does it do the automated checks for you is basically my question.
Yeah, it has. You could make something that scans all your configurations to make sure it's in the proper format and high standard that you want for all your files. That will do the checks. AI will vibe it out for you. You know.
All right. We'll see. I'm gonna try that.
Might be everything's different, but I wanted a consistent way to check all my projects were consistent, because you know how you could have something in like different tech stacks and whatnot. Since I finally like figured out what my boilerplate tech stack would be, now I could just verify everything was at that high standard. Right, because you want to have that same standard to all your projects that you make. But you don't. But this might be a waste of tokens if it's just for like a demo. But since this is all like production stuff for my stream, production stuff for my apps, they all have to be at this high standard, and that's why I use so much tokens. It's because of this. Like it even does security checks and stuff and compliance checks, and make sure that it's able to deploy, it's able to test, and then it finally like certifies that to be either like gold or silver or bronze in this case. So it's like a thing to manage technical debt, because your code will stink eventually. Oh, let me be right back. I forgot to grab my cup. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, I'm trying to make this for the masses, but a lot has to be. There's a lot of prerequisites, and I just need to make it easier. I made it as a plugin to my product, but there's no instructions. On how to use it. Well, another thing too, since I support, desktop for Windows, Mac, and Linux, you probably aren't going to do this, but like, I have something to do parity checks for every feature in my app to make sure it works across all operating systems, and track all those features and then make sure they all work. And there's a lot, right? And there's so much that's different on one operating system that'll break in another, that I need to keep track of it all. And, I was able to vibe it to make those checks. But for some reason, it doesn't do it all the time because it's not running all the time. But I'm trying to make it work. But I think the most important thing for you is mainly the App Store checks with the guidelines. That's a killer. That's a killer because I spent most of all my development time going back and forth with support, getting the app approved.
What is your model for your business, I guess? Like, what is your pricing structure?
So my pricing structure is I made it free when I first started, right? You get users, and then you make this isn't my first product that I've made. I made products before AI. So the thing is, you make my strategy is you make it at a very, very low price, like that you get the users, the customers get 10 times more the value of what you're selling it for. And then when you start getting a lot of users, like an influx of users that you cannot absolutely support, you keep doubling the price until no one buys the product, right? Then when no one is buying your product, that's when you could start lowering the price. But before lowering your product, you have to be able to support and make sure all the bugs are fixed. Because the reason why I'm not advertising my product like crazy right now is because if I can't support all the people that are submitting me support tickets, I will not be able to handle creating a stable application like organically the right way. Because I'll have several chances to get, famous, have marketing and stuff. But if I'm not able to support all the people that are my customers, then that's bad for me. I'm gonna have to hire or spend more on tokens, right? Just to make it work. Because since you're selling the product at a low price, you won't reach that cash flow positive yet, right? So once you're able to nail down the product works, it's stable, it works on everything, and there's little to no bugs other than just UI stuff, then that's when you just start, and then you have high demand. That's when you start increasing the price because you have high demand, and as you get high demand, you get more customers, and then those customers will need more support. And if you can't support them, you just keep increasing the price until nobody buys. And then you could decrease and add 50% off, whatever. And then you'll get more customers buying the product again. Does that make sense for you? Or what's your
Dude,
take?
It makes a ton of sense.
Oh.
Say again?
What's your take?
Dude, I love the idea of, one thing, charging lifetime. I think if you can do it, if the app is truly something that you can charge lifetime for, just find your average LTV on a customer and charge them that lifetime. If your average LTV on a monthly is let's say $20 a month, right? And they pay for 10 months, nice round number, that's $200. Why not just charge them the $200 lifetime up front? Because you're going to have to you're going to have to wait months, and you're going to have to push back on churn. And I've learned that through the community that we have. It's tough running a subscription business. And so I like the lifetime charge a lot up front, but I also love what you're saying about starting it really low priced and then scaling it up. And fortunately, my tools don't have a lot of cost of goods sold. The stuff that I'm building is all using their hardware, their native Apple hardware, so, or bring your own key, right? And so that's why I really like the lifetime. I think it's a lean way to do it.
Think about the lifetime. I mean, it's forever, right? So in the legal sense, forever means forever, so that means it needs to live forever. So what if you don't want to keep working on this thing anymore, and let's say you get tired of working on this project, right? And it's actually making you lose money, or actually in this case, you'd sell it for $200 because that's the price of a cloud subscription, right? But what if you're a negative? It was a negative thing, right? And there was no more customers that were buying the product anymore because they moved on to some new technology. But you still have to support all the people that bought it forever. forever. Like I'm not sure you've encountered this, but I've released products before, but I don't add the tag forever because I know in the future that I don't want to work on that project anymore.
That's fair.
But yeah.
I think people also are a little bit more okay with that, funny enough, when it comes to lifetime, because they know that they're buying the current version of the thing, and it's a kind of a good faith relationship that it's going to keep going. Have you seen AppSumo?
Yes. Well, AppSumo. Oh, let me see AppSumo. There's like so many things with sumo in it, so let me just make sure we're on the same page. Yeah, I have. Not so much. Is this the place where they sell? Okay, so it does exist. Okay.
They sell LTDs, these lifetime deals, and then like half of them aren't around, and half of them turn into a massive success. So I think it's a little bit of communicating what you mean by lifetime, and people are kind of gambling on you, but it's more of like a start. What do you call it? Like a Kickstarter almost with your lifetime times in the beginning, just to get supporters and get people throwing some cash at it, but they're not making a commitment. Of course they expect it lifetime, but you can keep a working version of a Swift app on a certain OS working for a long time.
Okay, you got it.
Right. So it's more, I think, the relationship that you have with your audience. I think people are kind of getting sick of subscriptions. When we used to buy an Adobe or a Microsoft license, we knew, okay, I'm gonna get some version of support. Like I'm gonna get, I might get support for a couple years, but you're not gonna be running with that thing on the newer hardware. Just the lifetime, it's part of the lifetime deal. I feel like people have to but you do have to communicate that well. I understand that.
Makes sense. Oh, PNW Tech. I'm talking to Carter. He's the person that makes the Productive Dude YouTube channel, and we're just talking about, about what the struggles or vibe coding apps, and I'm just giving him some advice. He's giving me some advice on things of vibe coding, and that's what we've been working on or talking about for the past hour or so. Like my people gotta love it. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, but from a legal standpoint, Carter, that's what my lawyers people tell me, is just not to include the forever stuff. But I don't know. Like I'm not a lawyer myself, so I don't add that forever thing to it. Just throwing it out there. Like I mean, if you see it working over there, that means there's cases of that it doesn't have to be forever.
Well,
so,
let's say we call it one time.
Yeah,
that doesn't mean lifetime.
Yeah, you could just say maybe 3 years, 3 years support, or maybe 1 year, But I think the forever is definitely, it's in favor of the people buying the product for sure. In the sense, you just make sure this thing that you're adding forever on is something that you want to keep working on for, a long time, and hope that there's no, I guess your only way to get people off the platform is to get people to not use it anymore, I guess. But
usually you just grandfather them into whatever you switch to as part of the thing. Like, I mean, it's more of I sold Notion templates for a while, right? And I didn't sell those on subscription. I mean, I just sold them one time. Notion has changed a lot, but the templates still install, so I think it works for certain things. I don't think it works with things that you have obligations to people. I've seen people charging lifetime rates to people on platforms where they subsidize the token costs for them. I think that's absolutely insane.
Yeah, that is insane. Yeah, like it's because the people aren't able to vibe code, right? So they don't know how to make whatever the thing is, so they rather just pay the $200. And then there's the folks that made so much money on crypto that they just, spending their money on anything at this point, right? So there's several scenarios. A lot of opportunity on the internet. But there's a
dialogue though.
What else? I wanted to say about the tokenomics for the using the different tools. Down the road, this is literally what I'm trying to do. I went to a site His pitch video is what you want to do. Oh, awesome. We have a fan of yours in here. Fan of yours. Yeah, PNW Tech. He also supports the channel too.
Let's go.
Let's go. But yeah, there's several tools to help you. Like I could go over just some of them. Like like I support these tools that I'm about to mention, but I actually vibe coded my own version of them. Oh, so you're saying basically AI consultant work is what he wants to do. All right.
Time to get into it.
Yeah,
Look
big
up
time.
The forward deployed engineer.
Yeah.
I think it's a new job role that's really hot right now.
Yep, it is.
People are breaking into that. Some huge salaries with those forward deployed engineer jobs.
Yep, definitely. Giving companies outdated processes and moving them to AI. Yep, there's a lot of them. So going back to like the token saving toolkit, there's several out there, but some of these tools make sense. Like Graphify, for example, it allows your, instead of using like tools like grep or ripgrep to search your code base for particular strings, it turns your whole code base into like a node graph database to make it easier to find like code and keywords in your whole code base faster. So that's one. I could actually link them one at a time actually in the chat, but several people have made them. I am also under the impression of like, yeah, I shouldn't be using altering the model to do particular stuff because it affects the model's training and whatever. But using it, making it use custom tools to do things more efficiently is better. The other is called RTK. I'm pretty sure you've heard of it, most likely, right? Rust Token Killer. And it's pretty much proxies all your CLIs. The one thing I sort of don't recommend RTK. I rather you vibe code your own version because it literally like aliases certain commands and replaces them. So instead of using his product, I use my product because I could trust myself. So it aliases. It creates a version of that command and aliases it so that the output is a lot less, like 90% less of tokens that it would use. And because there's just so much output from just running these commands, that it would, it's just able to proxy those commands to make it extract less input tokens. Because the problem is context, right? And so the less input tokens you use, the more, the better output you get. So there's that. And then there's Headroom, which is also a proxy as well for requests. Like we run in our community, everybody's just submitting like, have you used this tool? Have you used that tool? There's tons of tools out there to help. And what this particular Headroom does, it just compresses output as well. So it actually uses, less tokens. It's hard to, like, if you're not lost in the sauce, like you're really hesitant to use any of these tools as well. But everybody's complaining about, hey, I'm using my weekly usage so quickly, right? And it's just one of those things to get more juice out of your weekly usage. So
Dude, it's brilliant. That's a huge reduction in input tokens.
Yeah. So there's that, and then the biggest one of all. I'm not sure if you're aware of language server protocol, but every single programming language for your IDE, like VS Code, to understand the syntax of the code for that language, you have to install an LSP. And you got to make sure that your AI harness has this installed so it understands the code base better when running the syntax of the code better. The models are sort of trained now on the proper code bases, but you know, there's been I think some studies that using LSPs improve efficiency of writing syntactically correct code, like dramatically. I don't know the particular metric, but as a software engineer, we use this all the time to make sure our IDEs actually work properly, to syntax highlight everything. And then there's that, and then the biggest one, or not the biggest one. This is more like a skill or part of your prompt or your system prompt. But Ponytail was shared by PNW Tech one day, and pretty much it acts like a really, really lazy engineer, or like pretty much like a principal engineer that will keep reviewing the code until it uses the least amount of output tokens to produce the same amount of functionality when it contributes code. So it'll keep saying, hey, instead of doing like generating all this code, like these 50 lines to do this one feature, it should only take 2 lines of code to do that feature, type of thing. Tokenization as a service, do you upcharge on tokens? Possibly. Use Windsurf, bought tokens through them. Felt like it was a burn faster. Yeah, I don't trust. I wouldn't trust that either. But yeah, like Ponytail allows you to create lower amounts of lines of code compared to just base or caveman or the other tools that exist. So that gets you even more usage, because your code, your harness or your Claude code is using less tokens to reduce for output tokens.
Cleaner code probably too.
Yeah, way cleaner code. Way cleaner code. So we have that. And then I advertise Sigma Shake because like pretty much all the things that you don't want it to do, or to force to use all these tools, I had to use Sigma Shake to force use all these tools, because otherwise, if you don't explicitly tell the model in the skill or in the system prompt, it will not use these tools at all. So you could you spend all this effort getting all these tools set up, but then it doesn't use those tools. But what my product does is it forces to make sure it goes through all these, uses them all. That was one of the main reason actually I created Sigma Shake, is because my harness wouldn't cooperate and it would hallucinate and use the wrong tool or something else that I wanted to use. And that's why I created that. And you can also convert all your context and skills and system prompt into Sigma Shake roles as well. So you can make a thinner system prompt. I think the main problem we're all having is context, and if the model has the right context, it's able to produce better quality output. So there's that, and yeah, there's several other custom tools out there. I was just throwing out some in case you wanted to be aware of the tools as well. Man. Yeah, no problem.
That was incredible.
Incredible.
You should do a video. You should do a video just on that. Or
yeah. I have tons of videos for this. But yeah, I will be working on a lot of
like a listing
polishing.
Video.
Polishing. A lot of polishing. But I find this tool great. Excalidraw, man. If you want the one that works like exactly how I'm doing now with the GIFs, because if you get the default Excalidraw, it won't come with these features. So I have I'm just gonna put this in the chat in case you need it. But my version I keep updated. But yeah, mine, I feel like it's really cool because I have the neon colored text. I have the GIFs working. Yeah, and several other features that I use with streaming too. You're using mine, hosted in Docker. Nice, awesome. So there's that too. I find it really nice to, but you already have yours, right? You already created your own version within your product, right? I saw it in the video. Right?
Sorry, is my mic on?
Yeah, it's on.
Say again.
You already have this diagram thingy built into your own product, right?
Yeah, I do, man. I just rolled my own. That's what
Yeah.
we do with AI, right? We just roll
Yeah.
our own.
Exactly. I mean, like I like the format and features that the existing one had. So I just, I could eventually bring this into a Sigma Shake service. So I don't have to do more work. But it's such a popular service that, yeah, we've rolled our own, right? Even for all the Tokconomics tools, we roll our own too.
My goal is to not leave the window of my vibe
Yeah,
coding.
same. So when I stream, I want to make sure that all my products is just mine instead of showing other people's products. Because when I'm coding, I want to make sure I'm on my terminal, not somebody else, not like on my Tmux and Ghost TTY all the time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm with you, man.
We're there. What else? How to be productive. You're already productive.
Yeah, it's kind of a misnomer. It's a funny name. It's a good marketing name. I'm not
Yeah.
always productive.
Yeah. What else? Building our community. We did that already. You already have that. Token maxing. Oh, do you need help token maxing, or you already use all your tokens, right? Every week.
Yeah, I pretty much max them out.
All right. Sounds good.
The app is ready if you wanna
Yeah.
test that again.
All right. Let's give it a try.
Well, we'll see. I hope
We'll
we don't
see.
waste your
No
hope
worries.
we don't waste your viewers' time.
No, it's fine. I gotta wake up my computer. Hopefully it has battery. Uh-oh. Does it have battery? Nope, it doesn't have battery. Let me check. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm plugging it in. It needs to turn on. It needs to turn on. Let's see if it actually turns on though. Yeah, it's
You hear it? You hear that
you hear
the
it?
Mac OS kicking
Yeah.
on.
Gotta boot it back up. I didn't put the charger back in. It's okay. No worries, it's coming. It's booting. Doesn't take too long to set up. So yeah, like what's your story? Like why did you get on to the YouTube to begin with?
I'm not gonna dox myself. No, I'm just kidding. No, dude. When I was in middle school, I got super into gaming, and particularly like the trick shotting on the COD games.
Oh, trick shotting, nice. One like what?
Remember that?
What is it? The boom headshot? Do you know that one?
I think I do. Yeah, I think I actually do. But dude, like, I'm talking Modern Warfare 2. I still have all my edits up, but like that's when I learned like Adobe Premiere. I learned like all the graphics tools, like Cinema 4D. I was really into it. I was like probably 13, 14 years old, and then I just went through school, blah blah blah. Didn't really want to get a traditional job, and I'm like, all right, I've got to do something here. Long story short, I started an agency that grew for a little bit. It was going okay. I was doing all right. But then I started posting YouTube videos again. I got back into it, and I started using it for business. And I was like, damn, man, YouTube's crazy. And I just did that for 6 years about now. And yeah, that kind of leads us to where we are. I mean, I could give you a deeper story, but that's the long and the short of it.
That's awesome, dude. Like, but when did YouTube actually start paying?
Probably year 2, but my brother started his channel after just editing with me and working on my channel.
Uh-huh.
and he's great on camera. Like, don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
I also he scaled his to monetization in 14 days.
Damn. Yeah, that's the
So
one thing
mine
that
took 2
I'm
years.
doing. Yeah, I'm doing it completely wrong. So I'm still because I didn't want to do it with YouTube at all. To be honest, I just wanted to stream. I just want to stream on YouTube. But the name of the game is to actually make when we just watched what do you call it? I don't know. Were you paying attention to Ludwig on Streamer University? No?
I don't think I've heard of Ludwig.
Ludwig? Okay. Okay, so you heard of Kai Cenat, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Kai Cenat he threw this thing called Streamer University. Okay, I signed up on the waitlist.
And then sign in.
Okay,
I approve
cool.
you.
Perfect. So he created this thing. Ludwig is like he's one of the people with the millions of viewers. Or he's like one of the top people, right? All right, email me the code. Okay, let me do this really quick for you first. Let's do this. All right. Waiting. I got my thingy. All right. Sorry.
Your one time.
I'm trying to get the thingy first. Where is it? I think my thing is lagging. My browser is lagging, guys. It's lagging. Like I can't even.
My site.
Oh, let me
Your site's probably cooking your CPU.
My site? Yeah. Let me see. All right. Let me see. Okay. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. All right. All right. Perfect. Perfect. Downloading. Okay, I got it.
I know it's big. But it's just because of the themes that I have in there.
Oh, it's
like
not
the
big.
backgrounds.
41 megabytes. That's not big.
I probably should do those through like a CDN or something like that. I would imagine it'd probably be better.
Yeah. No worries. All right.
We'll see how it runs on the Intel Mac, man. I'm really relying on my GPU when I was building this, so that's really the main thing I want to see is
I want to see
how
it
this
too.
does.
I want to see it too.
It's hard to make that fancy install screen for those DMGs.
Yeah. I haven't tried yet doing it. What's it called again? It's
You iterated. You
Iterated.
should be able to just click the app icon that's not in applications. I think it'll.
Oh, here it is.
Also scared to see how permissions work with this because there's.
Wait,
This is the first time I'm watching somebody use this. It's not on a
Yeah.
like an M.
All right, sure. How did you like? Isn't it aren't you not allowed to use another harness using Claude Code?
You are now.
You are now, but don't you have to pay for
Yeah.
API usage?
I'm just opening terminals. You know what I mean?
Oh,
And-
open
and
terminals.
Claude
Okay, got it.
Claude thing.
So you're not actually like doing the thing. Where is it? Here we go. Here it is. Open API.
Yeah, this-
All right, we can
You
skip
could
this.
skip it.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
have
it's
those.
a lot of the product,
Okay,
unfortunately.
so it's automatically
This is a lot
connected.
of it.
All right, cool. All right, next, let me open this.
Man, I hope you can use it without voice, actually.
Without voice. All right, let's
Yeah, skip it.
skip the open router. Hotkeys. I could just skip it. Capture area screenshot. I could skip this.
Yeah, you skip.
Hey, it's holding up. Usually, the one that I made, my app crashed the first time. You know.
That's good.
Let's skip for now. We got the dark. Just confirm. Let's just skip for now. Project directory. All right. Oh, what happened there? Did I accidentally confirm it? I thought I was gonna select the directory. So terminal, create. Nice. Yes. Not using my So it opens my terminal like this. Wow, that's cool. That looks good, man. It looks good. All right, what else
Yeah.
did I do?
Unfortunately, I don't have the slash commands in this build, in this release. So you can't, normally you can slash command to create things, but the only way I've created things so far is with my voice. So I don't think you can even do it without the OpenAI API key, unfortunately. For the
Yeah.
voice.
Yeah, I don't pay for the OpenAI key either.
Yeah, dude.
How much is it? How much is it? Tell me your take
The
on
real-time,
price.
the real-time voice, I've used $30 worth of real-time voice since I built this app, and I use it as my orchestrator agent. It's, I mean, it's a expense, but
I'm not sure if you're open to it, but have you used any of build.nvidia.com?
the NVIDIA Parakeet.
Yeah, it's not
Is that what you're referring
Parakeet,
to?
but there's a speech-to-speech and there's speech-to-text, and there's lots of different models that they offer for free for speech. But I was just curious if you, and then there's local models that you could also download that fit as like maybe 100 megabytes that could fit locally on your computer to run as well, but it takes up GPU. If you don't have GPU on the machine, it probably won't work at all, possibly. So it's a very edge case.
Because like that's where Apple is moving. In a few years from now, it's gonna be crazy if you don't have a good GPU setup.
Mm-hmm.
I
Man,
think.
this is great, man. It looks great. Like my tool, maybe it's because it was made on a Mac. It makes the products look really good. And it's native Swift too for everything, including the UI components, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why it looks really good. Makes sense. Yeah, my scenario is I'm making everything in web, so it might be able to do this.
See
But
if the themes work. See if you can load like one of those, like you'll scroll down and it'll probably hitch when you scroll down.
Yeah.
Because it's loading the video ones.
Yeah, it's loading.
Gotta fix that.
Yeah, it's loading.
The GPU is gonna the stuff where the GPU is supposed to save the is probably starting to kick in.
Yeah.
I probably just crashed it. Haven't you scrolled that?
Hey, run into this bug so you could crash your computer. Oh, that's hilarious.
With your little dot in the middle, it looks like the Chrome logo.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I'm not worried. This machine is. Oh, I could just escape. Whoops. Wait, how did I even get there last time?
Oh, it's hovering the sidebar. Sorry, that's a good, or like hovering the left side of the screen.
Hovering the left side of the screen. Oh, okay, got it.
And then you can lock it too.
Got it. Awesome. That's great, man. Yeah, everybody's creating their own little ADE agent development environment.
Oh, that's a cool term. I like that because it's not a harness. It's like a harness of a harness, right?
And I like. Did you use Higgs field to create the background movement?
I did, but those ones on the bottom there, the very bottom, those ones are like, those are just like shaders. So those ones aren't Higgs.
Shaders? Oh, you're using shaders? Oh my goodness. That's definitely gonna eat at the GPU.
Yeah, dude. This thing has been a performance hog. I've been doing some performance tests lately, and I don't think this is really meant for an Intel Mac, to be honest, the way I've built it. But
I don't recommend it. I'd turn it straight into an animated GIF or something. Because like just get it'll do its full recording and then convert it into a GIF and then just make it at 4K resolution.
that might be what Claude did, honestly, because it's running okay. I feel like for you.
Yeah.
How does it feel like moving the pane and stuff?
It feels good. Yeah, I would know. Keep in mind I'm remoted into the machine, right? Okay. So I'm looking at the real machine right now. It moves fast.
Try to run the right side. You think of the tools like the Excalidraw.
Oh, Excalidraw. All right, how do I? Okay, lock this, and then type in here.
Kind of like drag to, and it's T should work as well.
T. Oh, there it is. I wanted to type something.
Drag.
All right. Then drag.
It's kind of meh. I got to get it more Excalidraw.
Yeah, you gotta just copy all the Excalidraw stuff. I mean, the interface itself is really nice, right? But the thing that Excalidraw just has baked in is it's just several users contributed to it, right, to make it what it is, right. And you just gotta just copy all that. I'm not sure if it.
So many little UX things.
Yeah, and interactions and stuff, and it's all web. That's the thing. It's just all web. Then you have the shapes out here, selections. Okay, drawing. All right. I like how it does the stroke thickness, and then the nodes. Nodes. Oh, nice.
Yeah, one thing you might appreciate, the ants.
Ants.
Got that
Oh,
aesthetic.
nice. Ants. Oh my gosh, I gotta add that feature to my Excalidraw now.
Yeah.
It's more ADHD. Yeah. Oh, if it's too big, it doesn't show it fully, or if it's not long enough. There we go.
Yeah, I don't think they look good on bigger sizes for the weights, unfortunately.
And then how are you able to zoom in?
Oh, command and then scroll wheel. Or are you on trackpad?
I'm trying. Okay, got it. Got it.
And then press the mouse button down to like drag around. Should work. Like the little scroll button. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
hard trying to like orchestrate all the controls in this thing, especially
Yeah.
when people are switching to terminals and browsers. It's like I have to disable all the interactions in a browser when they spawn a browser.
I would want a Wacom tablet or a better iPad to use Excalidraw more efficiently. Yeah, that's another thing too. I don't draw. When I try to make my videos, I don't draw because I know I'm not going to draw that well at all. So I need pre-made arrows or something when I interact
hit
with.
D.
D?
Hit D
D?
and click the thickest marker.
Uh-huh.
This one is so satisfying to draw like arrows with and stuff.
Arrows?
It just shows up really well.
Oh yeah,
You
it
know what I
does. Yeah, it does.
Stuff like that, it'd be nice if you're like highlighting something. You
Uh-huh.
just want to say like this right here, you know.
Yeah, this. Yeah, looks nice. Yeah, one thing that attracts me is the neon colors. I like absolutely wanted that neon colors for.
I should work that into one of my themes.
Yeah. It's pretty ADHD for sure to attract. And then the GIFs. Oh my gosh, the GIFs are the magic too.
Yeah, dude. I'm loving your setup with the forked Excalidraw.
Yeah,
Stick.
it's crazy. Like, what's funny is like, we would have never gotten or modded Excalidraw if Excalidraw had the feature that that one dude that we were watching the videos of that we were inspired by. Like because by default the GIFs weren't working, and we were like, what the heck's going on? How come he is able to do the GIFs and we aren't? And you're like, oh, he probably just, cloned the source code, add the feature in there. And so that's what we did.
I did hear it was open source at one time, and I
It
was
is.
thinking about
Yeah.
that when
Yeah.
Hey, dude, I've got a question. Do you know of a good fallback model that I can use that's like free to use for those commands down there to get it to like spawn terminals and stuff like that?
Spawn terminals?
Yeah, like to
J-
pass prompts and spawn terminals, or is it all just got to be text-based commands?
Text-based.
Voice.
For not relying on voice, it's just you want speech to text, right?
Well, dude, the real time, the OpenAI real time, it acts as like an orchestrator.
Yeah.
Like it has like memory and stuff.
Yeah. That there's nothing that does that right now. Not even Claude supports that stuff, right? Because it's hooked in.
Product.
Yeah, the real time, the GPT live, that thing's too good. That thing is too good, but it's expensive. Everybody's complaining of how expensive it is.
Maybe I should charge subscription and just like
Yeah.
not subsidize it, but like at least make my money on that feature.
Yeah. You're gonna be losing a ton of money if, or actually they're subsidizing it, right? Like they should be the ones paying
Yeah,
for
they kinda
the
have a
OpenAI.
monopoly in that niche though. They have like a monopoly. I feel like nobody else comes close to real-time 2.1.
Well, actually, you know what? For the interactions and spawning windows, that can be done without any model. Like the spawning, because this spawning of the terminal and stuff, that's just a trigger of a function, right? And then so when you're talking, there is the speech-to-speech model by what I did with Nemotron. You have to opt into it and you'll get approved by, hopefully, most likely you'll get approved. So just look up speech-to-speech to speech NVIDIA. I think it's there. It's in here. It's in here. It's called, I think it's NIM. That allows you to do speech-to-speech. It's right here. This one.
Nice.
It came out 4 months ago, and you have to get early access, and you'll most likely get it. But once you get it, I have my feature. Unfortunately, I'm not able to demonstrate to you because it's Navi, the dancing robot, is broken. She's broken, guys. She's broken. I'm sorry. She's just dancing now. She's just a dancing robot. But yeah, I think she's broken. Let me see. Hello? No. Yeah, she's broken. She's broken. Link, please. Okay, sorry. Let me go back. Link, please. All right. Apply to this site. Early access, guys. Apply to this site. So once you have access to this feature, I need to fix the feature. But once you have speech-to-speech working, you're able to talk to the model back and forth. You could actually hook it up to use tools. So in your case, you hook it up, and then the tool use will work. So it's similar to, yeah, my feature is this. This is not working. Something regressed, guys, with this version. Yeah, you have a 5080. They better let you in. Yeah. But yeah, like.
Do you have 5080?
Me? No, I have a 5070.
Okay, I've got a 4080.
4080. Okay.
Old
Yeah.
school.
Yeah, graphics cards. My AMD one burnt out, and I was like, I need a new one. So I just got whatever the second cheapest thing that was affordable that wasn't ripping me off on Amazon.
That's fair.
But yeah, that's cool, man. Like this is almost exactly what I want to do. But I not actually to be honest, I wanted a software factory because, like, everything that I told you, those are all just things that nobody really pays attention to. They just keep prompting and prompting and prompting, but they forget
my tool
about.
could benefit from a lot of the things that your tool has.
Yeah. So I'm trying to make it open for everybody, as a little plugin, because the guardrails plus all these other, checks, I'll try to get working. It's been months. I know you checked into the stream like maybe 2 months ago.
Yeah, I think a month ago. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Dude,
Well, I
vibe
think-
coding has evolved since then too. I feel like there's like more streamers coming out now. I was
Yeah.
looking for all the streamers. I couldn't find them.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all just engineers working, right? I was like, you know what? I'm just going all in, Well, not fully on all in, but being reasonable, because you could definitely spend a ton of money. There's like a reason why RegMind only streams for 2 to 3 hours. Well, most to just make the videos, but also not to be burning so much tokens live.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't do that all day. I mean, I guess you could at the revenue he's bringing in.
Yeah, with the revenue he's bringing in, yeah, with the 10,000 a month, you could just literally. But he probably has a team, you know, to get all that working.
I would
So,
think.
I would think, yeah, by now, right? Hope so.
I mean, the thing with hiring a team, if you run a content business, is you should hire a team, in my opinion, because I've tried it. I spent $300,000 on a team last year, and it was. I'm not trying to like throw out numbers or anything. I shouldn't have said that, but like, it's just. It's tough if you're hiring a team and they aren't actually contributing to making your content better, right? And so I think it's important to hire a team to enhance you as a content business. If you're like in influencer marketing or content creation, like you shouldn't hire a team to do things. And this is just my pitfall that I made. It's like I tried to hire a team and replace me, and it's impossible when you run a content business. You know, not
That's
impossible,
true.
but it's a lot harder.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen that Nate guy? The other Nate, not Nate guy. What's his name? I forgot. The Asian one. The AI school or something like that. AI Society.
Oh, Nate Hurk.
Yeah.
We trained a lot of his employees actually.
Really? That's awesome.
Not directly, but they were in our community for a couple years.
Wow, that's awesome. But yeah, like he actually automated generating videos of himself. Because of what's that service called where you clone yourself? Do you know that service?
Are you talking about HeyGen?
HeyGen, yeah, HeyGen.
Oh, he's cloning himself now?
He cloned himself, yes. He cloned himself.
I've seen him do it.
Some people can't tell anymore. Some people can't tell that it's AI.
Some people think I'm AI, and they think my brother is AI, and we are 100% real. I don't know how. I want to see the AI tool that produces that kind of output because, I mean, I've tried them, but I don't think they're that compelling for the types of videos that I make.
Yeah. Joe here was saying that it's hard with physical small businesses too. Hard to find people that care the way you do, regardless of pay. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, it's hard to find people. Like a lot of the employees that we hired, they ended up just being trainees. We just trained them how to build our business. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
should have been paid the other way around, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Like, I personally like an asshole, but like, and I appreciate them. You know.
Yeah.
I'm like, the only hire that we still have, we scaled our team to 6 people, and the only hire that I still have is a video editor.
Oh yeah.
I'm building a video editing tool right now. Does it
trying to automate parts of it too. Yeah. I mean, you don't know about Ludwig, I guess, but I've followed him since his origin actually, or not actually like followed him, just paid attention to him. But it's crazy how he went from not nothing, but he was a personality growing to like one of the top personalities. I don't even watch any of his YouTube videos, but let's see what he's showing up as a personality. Let's see here. He's what the heck's going on here? Am I on YouTube? Is this YouTube? What the heck? That was weird. We're looking for, oh my gosh, look at this. Nick Vanderwettering is at 635 viewers right now. Crazy. Well, I want to say we get our chances one day, but he's using Restream and has an X account and all this other stuff, so and got the blessing. Yeah, gotta shout out Bridgemind more often. I gotta say Bridgemind every other word or something. Let's see here, guys. What is he? He's at 6 million, almost 7 million. People, crazy. What have you interacted with people in this? Like, tell me your life in the YouTube space. Like, what's like is subscribers even a thing to you anymore, or is it still a challenge?
Subscribers are good. I think they boost the algorithm in the beginning because if people have the bell on and they watch your videos, I think it sends good signals to the algorithm. So, I mean, it's not necessary. You don't need it to grow. But I'm pretty old school with my YouTube, man. It's all a lot of research into the video placement and stuff like that. Like I won't make a video if it's not there's not like well-researched demand behind it typically.
Got it. Makes sense. Makes sense. So what would you call well-researched?
Well, there's like, have you used VidIQ?
Nope.
So it's like a Chrome extension that you install on top of YouTube, and they have like an entry-level paid plan, but like it tells you the search queries for a certain keyword.
But have you seen the native thing that YouTube supports?
Yes, and that's getting better in YouTube Studio. It is getting better, but I would say that the VidIQ keyword scoring tool is one of the unlocks for my channel, because you can literally see like competition and demand very clearly around a certain keyword, and it helps you to gauge like what's hot right now. You know what I mean? And like what you need to be. People say that like keywords died, but I don't really think that they totally died, because they tell you the intent of the audience.
No, that's exactly how I got my first viewers. Literally keywords. All right, do you have to pay or you could skip?
I don't know if you can skip, because I got this tool a long time ago and I've been paying for it.
Oh, you've been paying for it forever.
Yeah, I've been on this for like past 4 years.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's why I can't get on. I'm trying. I have a challenge to just not pay for anything other than just vibing everything.
If you go to your YouTube and that's enabled, then you refresh. Let's see if it pops up VidIQ stuff here.
All right.
Because it's like an overlay.
Okay.
Yeah, you're getting it. So now type in like to the search bar like Claude code.
Okay.
And see that score over there? That's all you need is that volume and competition. And they've indexed all this stuff, so it's harder to vibe code this kind of thing because they've indexed a lot of data.
Okay.
And you don't want to hit Google's API like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It just doesn't. And so I go for scores 60 plus, but preferably 70s or 80s. That's the super hot and low competition.
So like Opus 5.
Let's see what that is. Try it with the space.
All right. Oh, so you need space in there.
Let's see. That's probably how most people type it. I don't know if it'll change it. It changed it a bit. But yeah, like you want to look for low competition, high volume keywords and figure out why people are searching for that, and then make videos about it that solve that need.
Wow, that's great. Thank you for the tip. Yeah, so you're going off of the trend still, right? You're just making videos of what other people have already made, or do you feel like being the first to market is actually a disadvantage?
Well, there's a difference between like news videos and like evergreen videos. And the evergreen videos, you've got to think, are people still going to be searching this for the same reason in 2 years from now? Or in these AI cases, I've been asking myself, are they going to be searching this for 6 months? Because like I said, Claude changes their interface like every day, you know? So like if you type in Claude full tutorial, let's just try Claude full tutorial.
Let's
see if I'm popping up.
Okay, what would you think about this score really quick? 53.
There's a lot of competition, dude. It's a lot of volume. You've got to niche down into guardrails. So you got to think about, okay, is there people making videos about ponytail or like ponytail skill? You know what I'm saying?
What about this?
See, that's a little better.
It's better.
It's like,
so you want with low volume and low competition?
High volume.
High volume.
High volume, low competition.
Okay, high volume. Okay. What was the thing that you wanted me to search in?
Claude full tutorial. Because I think I'll pop up for this.
And I haven't typed in the word full tutorial in ages.
No, most people don't, but you see me and my brother were number 1 and 2 there with the.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
And try Claude tutorial. Let's see if we're even up there for that. I don't know if we are, but probably I'm number 3.
Oh, you're number
Okay.
3. Wow, you're in there. You're in it to win it, man.
But I'm just saying that's a keyword. You know, it's a higher competition. There's like a new Buzz Lightyear popping up every day making Claude tutorial videos. But
Uh-huh.
you
Oh,
ever
so you have
seen
to
that
be
meme?
no. Oh yeah, a bunch of Buzz Lightyears.
Oh, the Buzz Lightyears.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I think of when I think of when I see new Claude influencers.
Yeah,
New
yeah,
Claude
yeah.
influencers.
Influencers. Okay, how would you rate my power level of Claude?
The power level. What is the scale?
The scale is just you. What you think. In comparison to everything that you've researched so far.
Okay, but like what is the power level?
You make it yourself. You make it your own.
Okay. With Claude videos, you mean?
No, with just
in general?
using Claude in general.
Dude, I think you're like a wizard with Claude, to be honest with you. You're probably better than a lot of these guys that are getting all these views, to be honest.
Yeah.
We've got marketing chops, you know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
why our videos rank higher. It's not because we're better than you.
Yeah. I completely understand that. You see, I'm trying to learn your skill, and you're trying to learn my skill, and so we're both trying to help each other, like, grow,
Absolutely.
be better. It's just part of it.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah. I think a lot about what happens when there is no jobs left. It's just all that's left is human connection after that. Human connection. All the jobs are taken over by the robots and stuff. After that,
That's true, man.
it's just about enjoying
I
life.
guess that utopia, that's one case. We go to the dystopia. I want to be positioned for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Try end up somewhere in between.
Everybody's trying to say like this is the last opportunity to like make it big. Last opportunity.
I mean, with the current meta, it's the last opportunity to make it big, but the meta is always changing, you know?
Yeah, it's true. So yeah, I honestly believe what you're saying is correct as well. That like no one would have discovered me on Twitch if it wasn't for keywords and tags. So I guess what's your strategy with keyword tags then? Description.
Well, the VidIQ tool is really cool because you can click my video and you can see my tags. I think you can see my description. You can see the score for this video.
Oh, okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure
All
thing.
right, give me a
How
second.
much do you spend on groceries per week?
All right.
I don't know if it gives you a ton of stuff with the free plan, but
Uh-huh.
I think you can see my tags.
Holy shit. Those moments right here are like, it's holy moly. Okay. All right. What's this?
Yeah, I don't know if you can see the tags.
Oh wait, let me boost up the algorithm. You have more. Boom.
Yeah, give me a like.
Then yeah, like.
Love to see it.
What if somebody saves it? What happens?
It's probably a good idea. A
Um,
lot of people probably do save this video because I tell people to come back to this video when they need to research something more in depth because it's such a long video. You know, so it probably gets a lot of saves.
so much. Thank you. I learned so much. Thank you.
Appreciate it, man.
All right. Awesome. Oh wait, I'm still on the ads. All right, so it's the description looks pretty tame. There's no AI keywords, there's no hackiness to it. It's just straight up.
It's just telling them what it is, making
Yeah.
it helpful.
But so it's an outlier. Why does it say it's a 49.5x outlier?
That means it does 49.5x better than my channel average video.
Oh wow.
And it's getting 118 views per hour right now.
What the heck? That's what
you.
this number is?
Yeah.
Per hour? And it's only just gonna keep
Yeah.
going up. Because
No, it goes down
What?
because Claude changes and somebody makes a better full tutorial than me.
oh,
you know
but
what
why
I mean?
don't you
Because-
why can't you just
It updates.
update the existing one? The existing video?
What do you mean update it? Like
So you
like,
could literally edit the video and then add more stuff to it.
I've never tried that. I get scared with YouTube's video editor and also the algorithm. I'm like, do I want to like hot swap something in the
Oh, I
video?
thought
Is it
by
gonna
now you
mess
do
the video?
some. You're a professional. I thought by now you do like the research on the side.
Just make a new video, man. Just make a whole new video. You'll get way better.
Oh,
you'll
okay,
get
okay. Oh,
way
that's what you
better
recommend. You
numbers.
don't want to like maintain, because I think of videos as products, and the fact that you could keep iterating on the same video to make it better. But I guess in this case, in the world of YouTube, it's better just to upload a new video.
Go to my channel really quick and go to my videos and see how many Notion full tutorials I made. I made one every year for like 4 or 5 years.
Notion
Same
full
video.
All right, same video.
Interface.
All right, how do I search for it?
I'll go videos.
Videos. Man, I like how it shows you like your similar channels.
Yeah, that's helpful too. So you can see like who's watching what, right?
Yeah.
Um,
yeah.
So just search in the search bar Notion.
Okay. I don't. I don't know if I'll be if you'll be offended by this, but I don't get the reason why people use Notion. Because
See my I quit Notion. Here's what I use now.
oh, where is it? Okay, okay, got it. Okay, it's only going on 1 view per hour now.
Yeah, that one's dead.
That was dead.
Yeah, it's a zombie video.
It's a zombie
One
video.
VPH is still good though because it's not 0. Some of the videos have 0 VPH.
Okay.
You know,
Damn.
it happens to everyone. Like, go look at your VPH. I'm sure.
One video per hour. I don't even know what my channel is. I don't.
It's helpful to
It's
look at this.
yeah.
You know,
I've never even heard of this tool because I haven't researched YouTube at all. You know. Opus 5. It just dropped.
You've got the review too.
Yeah. I immediately, as it came out, I did it while I was streaming. I hit the record button on Opus. What's funny is at the end of the video, I was like, I'm recording? I'm recording? And I'm like, oh, I have to turn it off. I didn't edit the video or anything. I just posted it as it is.
That's great, man.
It's just hilarious. The beauty of being a noob at YouTube. You know? Just
Dude,
trying to...
I was watching... I had like all the
Rough
morning
Target.
live mode streamers up because I was trying to monitor if Opus 5 was going to come out.
Uh-huh.
And of course, they found like the way to like update it before Anthropic even announced it. And I was like, all right, I'm getting on this. I just started filming.
Yeah. Just do it. Some people just do the 3-minute video and just throw it out there.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. But that video is going to die quick. It's not evergreen.
Yeah.
It'll last like 2 days.
Really? That the 3-minute videos? I don't like the 3-minute videos, but people will do it. Right, this one's at 3.8 per hour. Oh my gosh, that's so much to me. Every single view is so much, you know. This is a 10x outlier. That's good. That's good. I mean, I just released
That tells
this.
you something, man. Those release videos, like when you see those numbers on these release videos, I'm not saying you should let the algorithm guide you necessarily, but it is a good path to go down. But it is a news video, so it's gonna get those numbers. Some people are gonna find it.
Yeah. What do you call it? I see the trend. I see it now. You know? Yeah, as soon as what's great about this particular niche that we're in, which is either vibe coding or AI, news about AI is coming out like every day, every hour. Like on Twitter, on everywhere. It's things are showing up like crazy. Oh my god, guys. Wait. You gotta search it up. Search it on your own thing, guys. I probably won't you gotta put this in incognito mode. And then just make sure if you're able to see my image. Claude Opus 5 System Car Review. Yeah, I'm not in there, guys. I'm not in there. Nope. I see yours though. I see yours. Yeah, I'm not gonna be in there. Yeah, look at all these videos, guys.
Dude, I'm way down there.
Yeah, but we see it. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, you'd have to scroll far down all the way to see to see mine.
I'm telling you, it's Buzz Lightyear, man.
It is Buzz Lightyear.
It's
It
been
is.
Buzz Lightyear with Claude lately.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I shouldn't be using Claude Opus or whatever, but what's the search term score is gonna be? Claude Opus 5. Right. Why didn't it show up?
The top guy
Oh.
in his thumbnail and his title.
Top guy, his thumbnail, his title. Okay. All right. The thingy is right now it says volume very low for some reason, but competition is low. Is that a bug or it just doesn't do it for new videos?
It's just because you've got system card review added in there. If you just typed in Claude Opus 5, it would give you the accurate.
Excuse me. So you're saying about 3 to 4 words is the max type
It doesn't
of.
mean you can't use other words. It just means you need to have that primary keyword somewhere in your title and around on your description and stuff.
Okay. So this guy is the super competition guy. 2K per hour. 2K per hour, 1K, 2K per hour. Damn. Keywords, 38 keywords. No keywords. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I gotta break this down like a scientist. Have you broke it down like a scientist?
I'm very analytical about it, man. I'm an INTJ. I don't know if you know personality types or what you think about those, but
I've never done it in my life. What's it mean?
might be bullshit, but it's basically just like a quiz you take and it gives you a personality type.
Okay.
And my personality type is INTJ, which is like an analytical kind of like more on the side of introverted than extroverted.
Uh-huh.
More on the side of judgment than feeling. And that's not to say like I'm like a judgy person necessarily, but like I make judgments instead of intuitions more often. So my whole game is analytics. You know what I'm saying? Like numbers.
In the engineering space, we just call that making database decisions.
Yeah, there you go. You've got an analogous term for that. So
Yeah,
you
yeah.
get what I'm saying. That's just how I am with this stuff. And
That's
people are
good.
like, it has no soul, and I'm like,
It's high
"Well,
IQ."
I made videos with soul, but I didn't make any money. You know what I mean?
Okay. It's true. At the end of the day, it's a money thing. It's true.
I mean, I sound like a dickhead, but like
No, it's the truth. It's truth, man. Yeah. So what do you, besides tokens, what do you spend your money on?
buildings.
Buildings?
Nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy.
I have a couple of properties.
Oh yeah, okay. That's good. About like you have people managing them or you don't?
No, it's not like that. Like I'm doing construction myself. I've got like a contractor that I work with, but it's like it's a pretty low scale operation. And like one of my friends rents from me, and like one of my buildings is like an office. You know what I'm saying? Like it's something crazy. Like I don't want you to think I have a real estate empire or something like that. It's not like that.
No. I heard that in some areas, depending on where you live, a lot of cities are doing increased housing, like so they've been impacted. So like how should I say it? There's more supply of housing now than there ever was, so it affects the
like for people buying?
landlords. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm in such like a small community that like I don't usually deal with like what the headlines are saying about real estate. You know what I'm saying? And it's not. I'm not saying I'm totally immune from it, but like the properties aren't going up like crazy in value. Like it's pretty stable. You know what I'm saying? Like where I live, at least.
It's good, man. It's good. Got your nest egg. Keep on
I
growing.
give my friend it rents for me like a really good rate too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm giving him a better rate and a better setup than anybody in town. And it's like that. You know what I mean? I'm not running it totally as a business. It's more just like the long term.
Just maintain it.
I'm not making a ton of money with that.
Got it. Just pay for the equity, I guess.
Yeah,
principal.
It's like building something up that I own. You know.
Awesome, man. This whole thing is What do you think of the slot machine like output of AI lately? Because you've probably been in it longer than. Well, actually, I've been lost in the sauce in it, but like a lot of people aren't. Some people are getting results, other people aren't. How's your take of getting the results?
I'm gonna sound like a prompt bro or something. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna sound like somebody on Twitter.
Uh-huh.
Like, it's like, I don't know. Like, I just think it has a lot to do with you and your ideas more than it does the model. Like, the model is just a tool to transmit your ideas. And if you can give it the right instructions, like well enough, if you know your tech stack well enough, if you know what you're trying to accomplish, it's the greatest thing in the world. If you're too lazy to figure it out, then, you know, I think you're dead in the water, because there's so many people out there that are using these tools with their domain expertise that are going to eat your lunch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I also have like a quick pivot question is like, why did you choose the Phoenix framework, and why haven't you moved into anything else or have tried?
I saw a benchmark a little while back that said that it performed the best. There's a benchmark out there. You can look it up, like Phoenix Live View, Elixir Stack. The other thing is it's nimble. It's really good for. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, did you actually code it by hand before AI?
I was a web developer that used React people. Like, I'd hire contractors that would build React apps. And I also built like WordPress sites, and I touched very lightly on like PHP and you know, your like front end markups and stuff like that, like your HTML and CSS and a little bit of JavaScript, a little bit of PHP. But I never considered myself a software engineer. I was acquainted with this stuff through like the low code kind of era that we had in like the 2010s, you know. But not to say I wasn't trying to learn. I was just very slow. You know, I'd get a book on Python or something like that, and I would never find the time to dedicate to it. And I would understand architecturally what's going on, but never like, I've never been like a big into the syntax or like, I don't know. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. No. I just want to ask, like, did you actually code in the Phoenix framework?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I feel that I understand it, but go ahead.
Yeah, I only said because I have, and there's the reason why I don't use it is because it became a little bit too complicated, doing it all, and like the stuff that it does, the stuff that you're trying to do, it could be done with other languages, just to, you know, open your mind, you know. I don't want to. If you're totally pilled on it, by all means, you know, stick with it if it works for you. But I've used practically majority of all the frameworks out there, and I think the most stable one in the industry has been Golang, in combination of a TypeScript/React front end. Just my experience, and the fact that there's not a lot of Elixir code that the models were trained on. So the amount of code that's being generated right now, it slightly works, but you know, everything is built on prediction of tokens, right? So if the model wasn't trained on like a ton of Elixir code, it's probably not going to perform well generating Elixir code. But maybe, you know, sometime in the future it does. I think Codex has been they created a framework using Elixir and then they dropped it. Are you aware of that one, the orchestrator?
Yeah, they leaked some keys.
Yeah.
In a public repo.
Yeah.
With it, you know, like, yeah. I'm not closed off to the other approaches one bit. I've gotten comfortable with this, and it works well because the front end and the back end feel like they're a little bit more
they're on sync. Yeah, one language type thing. Yeah.
If you can't tell yet, like, I don't want to maintain multiple code bases. I don't want to have like multiple services running and things like that. I prefer the fact that as a solo person, I can create what I need out of a web app. Not to say that there aren't better approaches, but like for me, it's like my bread and butter has become Phoenix Live View, Elixir with for web, and then anything else, it's just Swift usually because I'm Mac OS.
Mac use. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I
appreciate that.
I was just thought like I was curious why people stuck to Phoenix, because I remember Phoenix from like almost 10 years ago. It feels like it's been that long. Getting exposed to that framework.
Well, I had a pretty senior engineer introduce me to it actually, and like it stuck ever since, because before that I was just building with whatever the model would kind of use.
Have you made videos on it?
No. I don't think it's very hot. I don't think it's very hot. Like nobody knows about it.
Yeah.
It's pretty.
It's pretty. It says here pretty low, very low competition, very low. let's type in just TypeScript or something.
Oh yeah,
yeah, it's still pretty high.
Yeah.
What's that? React, JS. A little low, but it's up there.
It has high competition. High
competition. React. Oh, yeah. Volume competition high. Okay. Oh, it's a bad cue. Reacts. Yeah. Reacts. Oh my gosh, this one has 20 million subscribers. Holy Jesus. And that's just the React thingies. Oh wow. My goodness. So yeah. Man, thank you for teaching me all these things about YouTube, man. Is there any other aside from the editing? Oh, actually, maybe with the editing. Like, yeah, I bet when you watch my videos, it'll be cringe. It'll be cringe. What was that?
So?
I don't know, because I'm total amateur with it, and I'm just literally it's just my stream. Just my stream. There's no professional edits at all. It's just raw. It's raw talk. A little cutouts here and there for removing the stuff when I go AFK. Like I have this thing now where if I go AFK, the thing will tell me that I'm AFK at that part, and I'm able to edit it out. So I'm automating some portions of like, let's see, like if I go to like any of my live streams, like I could go to maybe this one, maybe.
That one's doing good, man.
13 per hour?
Doing really good.
This one?
Yeah, for your channel, that's doing really good. 13 per hour is really good. Look at the other videos. I don't think any of them are going to be at 13 per hour.
Yeah, that's true. Or it's still like loading, I guess.
No, like some of those don't have any VPH. Some of mine don't either.
Oh, okay. Got it. Some get one.
That one's hot.
That is, I guess that is hot. gotta follow that algorithm. But I know the market is there. The total addressable market is what we call it. The demand is there. It's just a matter, or the demand is fake. Right? Because I'm actually real with all my viewers most of the time that come and visit and stay and want to learn. They usually stay forever and they come back all the time. So yeah, these have 0-ish because they're so old, I guess.
Yeah, and it's not unusual for videos to tank to 0 VPH, but ultimately it's not a good long-term investment of your time to make videos that will go to 0 VPH. It's just everybody's going to do it. The video will die eventually, but like some of them last a really long time. Those are the ones.
This one's a video where I'm AFK sleeping. It's just I'm AFK sleeping and auto playing all my old VODs. You can't make this up.
The analytics.
What's the analytics?
Yeah, go to the analytics for that video. Like, put the
literally sleeping, guys. It's I don't know. Let's see here. I don't like dismiss analytics. What is this?
Okay.
Yeah. There's
yeah.
I think there's something wrong there.
Average view duration, minute 47. So I'd look at that too. Are people just clicking on the video because they like the title and the thumbnail?
They like the
and then
thumbnail.
they bounce?
They like the thumbnail? They like the thumbnail, I guess. I've been adding this thumbnail lately. Yeah. I did it for one. At first I didn't add thumbnails because like when people scroll, they could at least see I'm actually doing something. But yeah, maybe I'll start adding the thumbnails again. Adds more attractiveness to the stream.
I'd try to test some different thumbnails too, to be honest with you.
It's true.
Just try to test, just change your style up a little bit too on some of them, just
Uh-huh.
randomly. It's not good for your branding, but
Yeah.
yeah,
It was earlier just like me recording myself doing stuff. So it's not, they didn't really get people.
good. 238.
238. Yeah. Yeah, I just posted it on my account for just no reason. Because I literally just recorded myself because I had no tokens. And so I just talked about like, you know, here's what it did to my brain. This is like AI addiction. How do I feel right now that I don't have any tokens? It was just me talking about that. It was just that. It was just that. Maybe I should make videos on AI addiction instead. Let's see what that keyword is. What's the keyword for AI addiction?
All right, look it up. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, sure. AI addiction, guys. It's volume is low, competition is low, but volume is slightly getting better. All right, this one's 13 VPH. This one's 5 VPH. Huh. Oh, this one's old. This one is 433 VPH. Addicted to her AI boyfriend. And this is a person reviewing other people's stuff. 71 VPH. 19 VPH. 800 VPH. Cringe Lord. Oh my gosh, this guy's cooking it. LinkedIn AI Cringe Lords. And I feel like we watch this guy's video all the time too. And he's pumping it up. He's pumping it up. I want to watch.
Dang, dude.
I want to watch that. I actually want to watch this video. We'll actually I'll add it to watch later. We watch all this guy's videos too. Like he's pumping up too. Like if I click on his stream, what does it show? Let's see. Gained. So what do you think of this? What do you think of this?
He's doing good. He's got a specific aesthetic, and I can tell you that he's riding on his opinion and his entertainment style more than he is analytics, I think, personally, based on what I'm seeing. But there's so many different YouTube channels, you know what I mean? Like his title on that one that you showed me, it's not optimizing for anything. It's optimizing for intent because he knows like, okay, I use that title. Maybe he doesn't think about it this much, but like I use this title, it's going to stand out to a specific type of person and the video is really going to speak to that type of person.
And then why does it say his similar channels is literally AWS developers?
That's probably the types of people that are watching these videos.
Oh.
You know?
So you're saying that all the AWS developers are watching these videos?
Yeah.
Damn. All right. So okay. So if I look at my own channel,
let's see.
How would I know who's looking at me?
Do you get the quick channel stats?
Nope. No, not enough data. Not enough data. It'll probably show maybe Bridgemind in there.
Yeah, check Bridgemind.
Yeah, oh yeah. We have to do our analytics.
I want to see his. I actually do want to see his.
Yeah, I'm interested too. 2-minute papers. Okay. And AWS developers. We watch 2-minute papers too. I've never heard of Code Bullet before though. Let's see. Oh. This guy has a niche too. But 3 million. 3 million views and 92 videos. Okay, what do you think of this guy? Wait, let's go to the videos really quick. All right, what do you think?
He's the Mr. Beast of whatever the hell this is.
All right, can I remake shitty mobile games in 1 hour again? AI learns how to play Happy Wheels. I paid 5 game developers $1,000 to make some game. Man, you were able to
I've seen
recognize
that
that
video.
immediately. This one?
I've seen that video. Yeah.
Who's this guy?
See, these are like really well placed titles because they're so like relatable. Like that thumbnail, you know, like
Which one?
can
Which
I
one?
remake the most recent. Can I remake shitty mobile games in 1 hour? Like, look at the thumbnail on it. It's like those little those little army games.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see that
If
all
you've
the
seen
time.
those,
Yeah.
if you've seen those, you know, like, oh, I know exactly what that shit is, and I've only
Mhm.
ever seen it in an ad. I've
Yeah.
never actually got one of those games. Well, that's at least me. Like, I've never actually got one of those games. So like, when he says that in the title, can I remake those shitty mobile games in 1 hour? It's like so on point. Like when somebody sees that when they're scrolling, they're just like, oh yeah, I've seen those. I can relate to that.
Makes sense. So something relatable is something familiar is what something you want to see, right?
Yeah, or maybe somebody's trying to learn something. That's why my full course is like I try to make it look like a how a textbook cover would look for something like that, but like flashier. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. You're replicating if you could make something and then teach that because it's familiar to what the audience wants to see. Interesting, interesting. I'm more surprised that people are watching my AFK video than yeah, because I don't think I think the only reason I might have the marketing that I do. Okay, this is the strat I'm sort of moving towards right now. I was supposed to do it today actually. I did some of it today, but I'm starting to like comment on Reddit and stuff so I could build enough comment karma so that people could eventually upvote my posts and stuff. And then I could post on at subreddit eventually, right? And then so I could just do this karma farming technique where, you know, once I get enough karma, I could post something that people will like, and then that will route them to YouTube type of thing. Have you ever tried that?
I haven't. Well, actually, early days I did do Reddit with the Notion subreddit because they were just crazy on
Reddit is the
You know
worst
what I mean?
site.
There was just a
is.
giant audience on there, and they were like always cutting edge. So like, even in my 49 Notion tips video, one of my tips is go on the Notion subreddit. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah.
Way ahead of everybody else. But not every community is like that.
Uh-huh.
I guess AI has some good Reddit communities though.
That's true. And this guy is faceless, right? He's a faceless person. He's still able to make it with the 90, but he's been doing this for years. So he's learned a thing or two. And he probably doesn't need to do YouTube anymore at all, right? Possibly. At this level.
That's pretty solid. I mean, you got to look at his monetization strategy, you know? But how many VPH is this? Like, if you go to popular videos,
Popular videos?
his popular videos, like scroll down.
Okay.
See, dude, some of his best videos are only getting 4 VPH now, which is like kind of scary long term. Because yeah, you can get 17 million views once, but then videos are videos that are getting.
Does he have a face
No.
reveal? Possibly. Mm.
Yeah, dude.
And he was
I don't
working
know.
on AI learns to play Flappy Bird 7 years ago. This guy was ahead of the curve. AI solves puzzle. Wait, so you're saying to create a really good video, it needs to maintain a good high VPH at all times?
Think long term, because if you think about it like an investment of your time,
Uh-huh.
why would you make a video that's gonna die in like a couple days? Like, you're just gonna have to keep working for the rest of your life. But if your content can work for you,
Oh. Wow, you're right. So creating something that will never age, pretty much.
yeah, or decay slower than the other things.
I mean, this one is at, what if YouTube goes away in the future? You know? You're right. He's right. He's
Who
right.
said that?
Oh, one person. One person
Yeah.
said in chat.
I mean, I've thought about that, man. You got to build up an email list.
Make an email list after that.
Yeah, or move to a different platform. I moved off of Facebook ads to YouTube. I used to be full Facebook ads
Oh.
for my traffic source.
Oh, tell me about that.
iOS update killed what I was doing with it when they had the whole Cambridge Analytica thing.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
My ROAS on all of my ads went like way down, but I used to do like media buying for people, and that used to be like what I believed was like the way. And I'm not saying like don't take this stuff for gospel, because Facebook ads can still work, like YouTube can still work. You've just got to find the underpriced attention market and figure out how to master it, I think. There
Okay.
always will be like people consuming things online, and there always will be like platforms increasingly that allow you to take advantage of it.
Makes sense. Oh, that's strange. Oh, I was gonna say, what do you think of the members only?
I haven't tried that.
Like, you really have to have like a really daily, because you've heard of the Primeagen, right?
Yeah.
All of his stuff is now member only.
It's probably a good income strategy for him because he had a lot of regular viewers, and he probably wanted to make some money from it, you know?
Uh-huh. Wait, it says... So what do you think of the state right now? Most popular?
Oh, it's most popular?
Or, yeah, what do you think? How do you review this
He's
state?
killing it. Look at that. Look at those VPHs over a year ago, and he's got a few videos that are like over a year old that are still pulling in 70 plus
Enable closed
views per hour.
captions?
It's incredible.
My closed captions are broken. They're broken. It's broken, sorry. It's broken. So imagine a world model where it swallows operating systems, internet sites, video games, etc. And it just makes them? Maybe. Possibly. So you're saying that these are good because it says 15x outlier. Outlier score is high. And it's still getting BPH, 8 BPH after several,
Yeah, after a long time. Even the ones that are getting like 8 VPH 9 months ago, that's still a great it's still a great VPH for that long ago. You know, he's got a lot of them too. He's killing it. I wonder what Theo's doing.
Oh, Theo. Yeah, Theo. Let's look at Theo.
Dude, Theo is probably making more money if you want to look at it from money perspective than a lot of people that are
Oh
at
wow,
his
it's similar
salary.
to. Oh wait, never mind. It's similar to the other thing. Say that again. Sorry, I talked over you.
Oh no, you're good, dude. I was just saying that he's probably making more money at his subs than a lot of people with his amount of subs, because he's from all angles running it like a business. You know what I mean?
He is running it like a business. He has a team.
He has sponsors, multiple products.
Yes.
Team, you know,
Yeah. He
Not
got the
every-
sponsors and the teams.
not everybody with 550k subs is performing at that level. Like, he could probably be making 10x what other people are. That's
Yeah. Because of the sponsors. Yeah, because like I look at the Primeagens and his sponsor is his terminal shop coffee thing.
Yeah.
So he's sponsoring himself.
And he has double the subs as Theo, but Theo's running up more like a business.
Mm-hmm.
And he's really talented.
Yeah.
Theo.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he has a lot of people backing him up. But yeah, he still has to do the talk and the teleprompter stuff and all this other things to make it very consistent.
He's got a
Extremely.
good personality for it, man.
Yeah.
Like, people think like, oh, like this guy just sits there and talks about his opinions. Like, but he really resonates with the people, and he shows up every day.
Yeah, the squeakiest wheel gets the oil. Yeah, he gets one video every single day. Holy moly, guys.
Yeah, he's a savage.
Yeah, that's how you keep growing every day.
All bangers.
All bangers. So that's what's supposed to happen? Keep releasing every day for a video?
I'm not really playing the Theo game though, because he's just running on the news hamster wheel forever.
That's
And-
That's Asmongold. Let's look up Asmongold. Let's look at Asmongold. Let's see, because news comes out every day. Every day he's reacting to stuff every day. We'll compare him and Hassan Abi. We'll compare. Let's see. What do you think? What do you think?
He's
Latest.
kicking ass, dude. He's mass market news channel, but I don't know, man. It's harder to succeed in that game because you've got to be really entertaining. There's a lot less numbers involved once you get to this level. I think it's just like an aesthetic that a lot of people get behind.
But the more you do your own thing and don't follow others, way more comes your way. Like if you get an app to delete all the followers and views from the websites, it'll rewire your brain to stop being reactive, instead of design and build proactive for the future. That's true until somebody steals your idea. All this, guys, you could be novel, right? And you could be a single person, and as soon as somebody steals your idea, bam, it doesn't matter if you're novel anymore.
You know what? Have you looked into like mimetics at all?
Medics?
Mimetics.
No, I have not. What is that?
Mimetics. It's like a theory or like a philosophy. And it's like some really old stuff. But I think this is what YouTube really is. It's like it's this idea.
Which video? Which video? Which video?
That Jonathan B guy makes good videos on it.
This one.
He makes good videos. I don't know if I've seen this one exactly, and it gets deep, but
Yeah, I'll add it to the list, you know? All right, ideas cannot be stolen. If you believe in shared brain consciousness theory, we are all co-op versus competition. I build in open source so every stolen idea is a PR or fork and advances humanity. Got it. True. True.
yeah, I mean it's true.
I'll sleep to this video tonight.
Yeah, man. I
Love
don't know.
that.
I'm all for the open source stuff. I think it's cool, but you can't really make a career out of that.
Yeah, you have to. First off, you gotta gain everybody's trust. Then you gotta get everybody to use their product, and you gotta be the best. You gotta be the best when you're at open source.
Increasingly with the AI stuff, I think it's getting to be more of a viable model to go open source to attract people. Like your open source software is your marketing.
That's true. Yeah, I was thinking I could open source the workspace one, possibly. Actually, that one would probably be more valuable than the Guardrails one. I don't know. Yeah, it's a both good ideas. Okay, I was looking at Asanabi. All right, what's the difference? What's the difference between these two people? I do want to see, like, so if I see like all the people are attracted to this one particular creator, what do I do about it as a creator?
You try to understand the person that's watching that video.
The person that's
they
understanding.
want to see
Okay.
more of.
Okay.
Like what type of person would watch these videos? You know, like watch the videos and like read the comments and you think about, okay, what is their mind state like? Why are they like on YouTube? Why are they clicking on their feed on YouTube?
Because they're looking for really intellectual, like, type videos. All these people are really smart. Like the topics and the people watching them, it's like Kuskazast. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I love that shit. Dude, you've got to be a little bit. Oh man, this might be bad to say this, but
I don't even know how to spell it.
I know you're talking about the German guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost found it. Maybe it's this one? Oh yeah. Wait, so continue with your thought process again. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say something. I think, and I think I am a little bit too, but I think you've got to be a little bit like autistic to watch this kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
I mean, it has a lot of ADHD stuff in it. Like you just can't look away when you're looking at this stuff.
I mean, I consume this stuff too, or I have at one point. You know, like I know all these channels. I've watched 2 Minute Papers quite a few times.
I've only watched them.
A lot of Thanksgiving.
I don't seek watching his videos, and when I watch his videos, it's just showing a discovery of something in the future, not necessarily something that I should be applying to right now.
So what does that tell you about the people that watch those videos?
They like to think about the future, like maybe 10 years in the future, or research breakthroughs. Yeah, research breakthroughs. Yeah.
Understanding a topic quickly and easily without having to like read a textbook. Like you want a 2-minute video to teach you in 2 minutes what you could maybe learn in a longer period of time. I don't know.
I just realized is it actually 2 minutes?
I don't think his videos are actually 2 minutes, but that's the promise of the title, right? Like they're very short.
Very, very short. Yeah, you're right. They're very, very short videos. I was thinking too, I was trying to figure out what if I could just consolidate all the stuff that I know into like these little small 3-minute bite videos.
I think it could hit, man. If you get like a nice like automation for it for a faceless,
Mm-hmm.
and you do like those simple little like whiteboard videos with your own style,
Mm-hmm.
I think that could hit. I've considered trying that.
Yeah, because that seems to be short. Is the attention span is getting shorter and shorter. I'm surprised people want to see that amount of quantity of videos, to be honest. Like
The demand is like endless for videos, dude.
yeah, no, but they're not really attracted to long form. They're attracted to short form, is what I'm saying. Because like they could literally watch like 1,000 videos in one day or something like that, short form videos in one day, but they wouldn't want to watch a long form video that's like 4 hours long or something like that.
There's a whole spectrum with that too, though, that you got to consider, like because the long form videos, they generate a lot more income, so you don't need as many views because you're getting a lot more watch hours, and YouTube favors that, and also like your business model favors that. If people are watching you for a long period of time, not saying this isn't a viable solution, but like the shorter your videos, the more audience you need to really like impact your income.
Mm-hmm. And how's your thresholds? Is like in the 30 to 40 minute range?
I've made some shorter ones, but I try the longer ones are what bring in long-term income typically. Not saying always. It's like not a hard rule. There's people that are like killing it with Instagram Reels right now as their traffic source.
Yeah. True. Yeah, I guess the content that I'm starting to make is more like educational as well. Slowly, and I'm trying to use Reddit as a way to pivot the algorithm to just make it hit slowly, and just targeting those small little niches, because there's, I'm taking your advice. People need to learn. People want to learn stuff on YouTube. They don't use it for much other than that, right? When you watch a YouTube video, you're trying to learn something new, or keep up with the news, type of thing.
Pretty much. And I guess that sums up the two types of AI channels that we have. We have news channels, and we have like educational channels. There are some that are bleeding into like entertainment, but entertainment's a hard thing to capture. But that might just be because I'm not as much of an entertainer myself. Like for some people it works better.
Entertainer, yeah. The things that I had to do, my gosh. If you look at my stream, I had to do a lot of things to make myself entertaining. My gosh, we evolved. We like transformed. Number go up, dancing robot, music, video games,
It's like rave, dude.
and
When I join your stream sometimes, I'm like, okay, this is not something I can have on the background. I need to be fully engaged with this if I have this up right now.
really? No
Yeah,
way.
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with everybody, guys. When I'm looking at the stream, I'm only looking at myself in the camera. I'm not looking at unless I'm reacting. Sometimes I have to look, at my actual screen to look. But I'm actually just looking at myself. That's why I tell you in like the video, my video at least, what no one tells you about building in public. I talk about my technique of streaming is I just look at myself. I just look at myself in OBS. Guys, this is my secret. Or at least it works for me, guys. I just look at this. How silly I am. How silly I am. I'm not sure if it'll work for anybody else, but it works for me. And it might not work at the same angle though. Moving to a standing desk. All right. Oh, so how was it like creating your you create a Discord community?
I don't really have a Discord community except for like some of it's more for like I don't want to say like inner circle, but kind of.
Yeah,
like
that's probably it.
People that have worked with us for a long time.
Yeah,
that have,
I treated it like that for a while. Yeah, it's so crazy. Like, you probably dealt with this before, but the fact that like, I literally had to manifest a whole community, like, from nothing, from scratch. It's a crazy. I want to say it's like every single day it felt like no progress. Every single day, but eventually people just. Yeah. Eventually people say, hey, I want to do the same thing and I want to learn the same thing. So yeah, eventually they find you, hopefully.
Well, selfishly, I'll say that like a lot of the reason that I seeked out a lot of the vibe coding channels and the Twitch channels is because I was interested in how you guys were approaching streaming. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like,
yeah.
When I started looking into your channel, I was like, is that what they call it on Twitch? Like a channel? Is that right?
I don't know. You could say whatever you want.
Okay. When I came across your stream, I was like, oh, this guy knows about security a little bit. And then now I'm like really into it. I'm like, oh, he's solid with security and like with DevOps and stuff like that. So I feel like I have something to learn from you. Like I seek it out for the learning.
Yeah.
And like
the thing is, like, the only way I'm able to give that learning experience is if somebody says something. If no one's saying anything, then I can't really teach them anything, right? I can't just spend the whole. Well, actually, I did spend the whole stream yesterday making this 15-minute video for what no one is telling you about. Yeah, I spent the whole day making this 20-minute video. But it's getting me to practice, right? It starts with 1 and then 2 and 3, then 100. I mean, I've been at it for what, 90 days now? So every day, I just listen to my own stream. I learn from stuff, and you're teaching me a lot of stuff now. So I'm definitely thankful for your support and your feedback for stuff. Yeah. And we're doing a lot of funny stuff on stream too.
I think it's fun,
Yeah, that's the thing. I wish that I didn't see from that. This is also the other reason I saw opportunity, is because no one's making. Well, there probably is. I just wasn't aware. Like, I was looking on Twitch, and there's this guy that's like an octopus. Have you seen that guy? Like an actual octopus. I don't remember his name though. He's in the software and dev category.
Like the Twitch feed, like the people I don't follow, it scares me sometimes. I'm like, what is going on over here?
Yeah, you're right. That's another thing too. I wanted to appeal like a real person, but has a little bit of ADHD-ness into it, because there's a lot of VTubers out there you know. But yeah, there's an actual octopus guy, and he makes really good 3D renders of himself as an octopus. Crazy stuff, crazy stuff. And then this guy literally just talked to us from a Reddit post. I made a post on Reddit, and this guy actually messaged me and followed me. So there's that chance of luck, right? Like you're just posting away, providing value, and then eventually you get found.
You know, Trickery, Omni. You follow him?
Yeah.
Do you know?
I
How
see-
well do you know him?
Not well at all. I've only rated him once, but I see you gifting themselves all the time.
I
But
love
yeah.
his stream, bro.
Yeah, I see it. Like he's doing the game and everything, and he does all this stuff. Yeah, I see it too. Is it Windows or Linux? I just can't tell anymore. Linux. Okay, so we both have a whole Linux thing in common. It's good.
There's a lot to like, learn from industry professionals too, because he worked at like AAA. He
Game
worked
Studios?
on Fortnite. Yeah,
On
like, he worked
Fortnite,
at
yeah.
the game and stuff, you know, and he's pretty knowledgeable, and it's a chill stream, you know. So
Yeah,
same
it's
with
like,
you.
yeah, I stream all day. He streams all day. Yeah, I noticed that too.
You stream more than he does, but you stream like 24/7. It feels like.
Some days I just leave it on and just have the whole thing playing, and people are still chiming in. Guy, I only did it for some days because, guys, I'm still not at the. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying now. But I thought I could carry reaching the monetization, but I can't. I have to make videos. Otherwise, or get blessed by Bridgemind. But because Bridgemind streams for 3 days or 3 hours, I stream for 12, right after a stream. But he's not the type to, I guess, endorse unless it's something silly, right? Let's see here. Earn. I need to get 500 subscribers, and then the other is I need to get 3,000 hours, which we're moving towards, right? The traction is actually going on YouTube slightly.
Dude, it's kind of fun looking at
Yeah.
those requirements to get to monetization.
Yeah, it's like a
might
video
not
game.
feel fun, but yeah, every day YouTube knows how to get its creators addicted to the platform. If you really get into the analytics and the earn and stuff like that, it's actually pretty compelling what they've built as a platform.
Yeah.
Hard to do.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we're trying out different things, marketing and different things. We're getting into the silliness of workout streams. I never thought I was getting feedback for my stream like, you should do what Bridgemind does and do the workout streams. I'm like, I'm never gonna do that. I'm never gonna do that. I'm like, you know what? I have the Dragon Ball Z haircut anyway. Might as well. Might as well. I don't even know why I started with the Dragon Ball Z haircut.
Hey, dude, there's not a lot of other vibe coders that have the Dragon Ball Z haircut, so
Yeah. So yeah,
call sign.
yeah. It's a workout. It's a workout thing. Not to mention which vibe coder has a dancing robot, dancing all the time. Yeah. We're trying to spice it up through all means possible, and then doing the teaching streams. I think the teaching will eventually get there. I think if that's what people are looking for.
Dude, if you just put out like a Claude code tutorial and you just keyword max and you just
Okay.
like copy what I did on my video,
Got it.
and you like, I'm seriously, go probably
Right.
hit your watch time goal, and like, not that you want to do this, I'm just telling you, if you wanted to hit that goal,
Yeah. I gotta do it.
just go.
There's no other choice. Okay, what should I do for this title? How should I change this title? It's about, streaming in public. And there's like so many, like let me give you a little thing here. Let me zoom it in. It's pretty much the basics. It's like why I build in public on Twitch, how I got my first viewer, getting your first daily viewer, going from 1 to 0 for getting launching your product or getting somebody to use your product. You know, grinding to 100 subscribers. I mean, some people just get this instantly. Like, it really. So because I didn't play the keyword game like you, like many other people did. So I guess I should just have AI or something evaluate the title.
I would look up building in public or build in public as a
Okay.
keyword.
All right. Oh.
And let's see. It's actually a great keyword.
All right.
So,
All right.
so
I'm just
I would
gonna.
just watch.
I'm just
watch
gonna.
the top videos.
So just change the title. Build in public.
Go back to the videos real quick.
Oh,
Let's
sorry.
see what they made there. Why aren't you building in public? Is building in public still worth it in 2026? I tried building SaaS for 100 days. Their actual video, their thumbnails, and their titles, and how it relates to the actual video. And then just try to understand that intent. Because this is actually a great keyword.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So just so I can't just say build in public. It has to be the thumbnail has to make sense. And then
Dude, one thing I noticed, every build in public thumbnail has a centered person with a symmetrical mirrored kind of look on their thumbnails. Do you notice that?
yes.
Yeah. So that's the formula.
All right.
A lot of these mirrored look and like they have a guy in the center.
So I would just have to take a picture of myself, put myself in the center, and then mirrored look. And then change
like,
title,
background.
then background. All right. So if I were to just wouldn't my video be like at the very bottom when I change the title, or what happens when you change the title of video?
I am not 100% sure, like, because I haven't seen the video that you made, and so I would just remake a video, and I would try to make it.
Okay.
I would. You want to go after the build in public people?
Mhm.
I'd literally watch those top 3. You don't have to do it on stream or whatever.
Okay.
I'd watch the top 3. I'd at least watch their intros and understand the structure of their video, and maybe even read some comments, and
Okay.
then see if you can contribute to that conversation in a way that people will find engaging. It's like
Okay.
worth their time. You know?
Wait. So like how do you get people to actually talk in the comment section?
I think, well, I don't get a ton of, because my videos are like super valuable to people. You know, like, I mean, you can if you're doing like some entertainment, or you can do like giveaways and stuff. Like, there's hacks, but like, entertainment or just like getting thanks for your video being so comprehensive.
So what you're saying is like even though this video just released today or a day ago, I shouldn't edit it at all?
You could probably, because it's still early for this video, but that launch is super important because the YouTube algorithm, like,
Okay, what's this? What's these numbers?
those are like VidIQ score for your title and your description, but I don't find that those are super accurate. They're not as good
Okay,
as
so I just say building in public. All right, let me see building in public versus build in public. They're both still good. Yeah, there's only like one personnel from a year ago.
building in public. Watch this first.
Building in public. Watch this first. Oh, these are credits? IQ suggestions?
Yeah, suggestions. They might actually be decent, some of them.
So I could just say.
Like 87 days building in public.
Okay.
They don't tell you.
Okay. Million public. Why does AI suggest capital letters?
I think this is just vidIQ's like default tool. You don't have to follow it exactly. It's just ideas. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not. I wouldn't trust this as much as I trust the keyword scores because those are based on like real data. This is based on probably like an AI ranking or something like that.
What do you mean by keyword data?
Like when we were looking at the keyword scores.
Uh-huh.
On the search stats.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Those are like a lot more. What would you call it? I guess just reliable because it's based on like a real number ratio. It's not like an AI ranking, which is what the titles probably are. The title suggestions.
Okay.
Those scores.
Oh, so, okay. So, yo, hey, Carex. Let's see. I can't just say build in public, right? It's not gonna make sense.
Yeah, I'd just do building.
Okay, something like that. And then you have to, so you go through each one, make sure everything's at 100 or something.
I think it looks pretty solid on your description, but like you could add build in public, building in public, any analogous keywords if you wanted to, like
Got
a little
it.
bit more. Don't put the keywords like that in the description though.
Don't?
Just put them as
Okay.
your tags.
Put in the tags? Okay. But there's too much tags. Okay. So delete
Yeah,
all.
just find ones. Well,
Alright.
max do 3 hashtags.
Okay.
This
Max?
is just like what I do. But
Okay. Alright, let me see what coding in public does. Is that a good one? Probably not.
64 is still pretty decent.
Okay. If you were to choose build in public and building in public. Alright, so 3. What do you think about titles?
Yeah, don't put those in there like that.
Alright. Okay, what do you, I have a question for you. It's another topic. Let me find the DM that Niso sent me some time ago. But there's a guy that hacks YouTube YouTube video searches. I just wanted to show it to you and get your take on this.
Okay.
This one, I got it. All right, what do you think of this? Oops, it's okay. It blew up my browser. Let me go here. Oh, then the thing won't work actually. So let me close some more browsers. Let's try this. So this is oh my god. It's
time URL.
time, possibly. Let me remove that. Let's try that. All right. Okay. This video is 3 minutes, 3.7 million views, right? And it's just him walking in Skyrim and spamming ads in every single second of the video.
Yeah, I mean that's a hack for sure. Seems like an exploit to me because advertisers, you got to think like, does an advertiser really want their ad running on this? Like, I think if you want to succeed on YouTube, you have to like, this might sound kind of stupid, but like, or just kind of like to say this. I don't know, like, it's just, I don't know. I think I try to think about, would the advertiser want to advertise on my video? And does that advertiser spend a ton of money with Google? And if they do, it's probably better to make a video like that than a video that's going to get played while somebody's sleeping and they're not even going to run the ad and watch it or like convert to any income for that advertiser. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's my take on that one particularly. It's still a good strategy. It probably works.
But how does even spamming the ads even work?
Well, the longer your video, the more ads you can put on it. So I imagine that guy's getting a lot of ad revenue because people just play that 7-hour thing in the background and just like listen to it or like have it on a TV or
No,
something.
it's literally quiet. There's nothing going on.
Or just like hits
It's just actually it's just a
recommendation.
music. It's maybe just music. It's maybe just good music or something. 7 hours of relaxing Skyrim walking to fall asleep to. I think they
literally
changed the
just-
title, or something happened.
Like, I mean, people are literally sleeping to this. They aren't even rolling those ads and watching them. You know what I mean? So he's probably getting a very low CPM on this.
Oh, so it just like auto plays to this video.
Yeah, probably, and it's actually got a copyright strike from Skyrim there.
Uh-huh.
So he's probably not even making any money from it. Skyrim's probably claiming all of his income.
Oh, okay. Got it. So it's just for the views type of thing. Does that doesn't count as watch time? Oh, what was that? Sorry, I think you cut out.
He's got VidIQ in his description. It's kind of cool.
Oh, this
Yeah,
Spiff.
it's got an affiliate link.
You got affiliate link? Oh, so this is what... Oh, I was wondering what this was. Because I was like, what the heck is this? I'm like, what am I even looking at when what do you call it? Niso was advertising this to me. I was like, what is this? What am I even looking at? And I didn't get what they mean. I thought this was just a scam site or something. That was my thought on it. But what you're saying is interesting. Interesting.
It's probably his income stream is the VidIQ affiliate, and it probably gets a very low click-through rate because people aren't watching this to learn about YouTube. They're like just playing it in the background.
This video plays 27,840 advertisements. That's insane. That's insane. But yeah, there's people like this guy. That's hacking the algorithm.
It is smart what he's doing. I don't know how much money he makes with that, but
Yeah, probably not.
maybe he does well.
Or maybe it's just to advertise VidIQ. Maybe.
True.
I mean, does the video... How do you know if this video IQ video is good according to VidIQ?
Usually that sidebar that you were looking at, but I don't know if it shows you everything. Try to go to overview maybe.
Oh, it's bugging out.
I don't know.
Yeah, it bugged out for me. Oh.
Must make a lot of good videos though.
Yeah, this guy hacked the system. He literally... Yeah, according to Niso, this person specializes in hacking the YouTube algorithms.
It's impressive. I'm sure I could learn something from this.
Yeah. At least that's what Niso said.
No, like I'm sure it's a thing, man. I'm sure
3 months
it is,
ago,
like-
3 months ago, this is 600 something. So yeah,
impressive.
I hope.
He's actually he's better than what I thought because I thought all of his videos were gonna be like 7-hour.
No. He just specializes in creating good content plus hacking the algorithm.
What's this channel called?
Uh,
Spiffy Brit.
The Spiffy Brit. Let me put in the Twitch chat. And this was long ago. I just wasn't paying attention at the time. But yeah, I should have listened to Niso earlier. But at the time, I had zero confidence of making any YouTube video ever. I never thought I'd be working on YouTube at all while streaming. This sort of just, after seeing what that other guy was doing. Have you guys seen Fern? What's Fern?
Yeah, Fern.
Fern. This guy? 5 million? YouTube channel? Competition high? No, I've never seen this guy's video in my life. That's another thing too. I'm not a YouTube head. I'm not a YouTube head. The only reason I know about YouTube and reacting the way I do is because I watched a lot of Asmongold. I watched a lot of Asmongold, and all he does was just react to YouTube videos. But I didn't know how he sourced all those videos, so I was always curious, but how he got all his feeds and stuff from different places. But yeah, it looks like he's pretty good at the algorithm. What do you think this? Why didn't you ever become a political YouTuber? You gotta have the opinions, right?
Yeah, I have opinions, but I don't think my opinions are. I don't know, man. I don't think that my opinions are what I want my job to be. You know.
And then it also doesn't work well. Political videos don't work well with advertisers, right?
Not so well, but I mean, there's like sponsors you can get, but like the base YouTube monetization, I would imagine it's a little bit worse for ads than software, because software has like a ton of investors, and they just pump a ton of money into advertising, and then the media companies end up being the beneficiaries of that because they are the advertising.
Makes sense.
I don't know if that totally happens in politics without compromising your ethics completely. You know what I mean? Like, it's a little different recommending a software because you're getting sponsored versus recommending a candidate because you're sponsored by them. Like,
what do you think of sponsors? Like, did you have any sponsors in your so far?
yeah, I've done a few sponsors, dude.
Okay.
I have.
So have people found you, or you find them?
Oh, dude, your inbox will flood with sponsors.
Oh,
As soon
okay.
as you hit, it will. You'll be surprised what they'll pay.
Yeah. Well, considering that Ludwig gets like a million or 800K per month from sponsors, I believe it. I guess.
I was talking to that placed a sponsorship on Nate Herc for their vibe coded tool, and they paid like 20 for it for just an ad slot.
Wow. Or 20K for. So how much is an ad slot for? Oh, never mind. Sorry about that. I was gonna say like, how long is an ad slot?
It's just like your typical. I don't know exactly how long that one was, but it's your typical like.
Wait, let me show you.
NordVPN.
Yeah, let me show you this. What do you think of this type of ad slot? Or actually no, was it Nate? I don't remember. I think it was this one, but I think it's Matt. You know Matthew Berman?
Yeah.
Right? Like he has like he injects like a whole, what do you call it, ad slot in there. Wait, why did it not? Oh yeah, I forgot I don't have ad block on this one. But he has like dedicated ad slots for the whole video type of thing, and he sneaks it in there, and he doesn't have any marker telling you that you're gonna be hit with a long ad. Like both of these guys.
They're killing it, man. They're probably killing it. They're probably getting paid like on top of their YouTube revenue and on top of their other revenue streams. They're probably getting paid like upwards of 5K a video. I would guess, for ad slots.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Crazy.
So just having an opinion and all stuff is just He's willing to, because like once you make this much money, you have all the equipment, all the team to just do it, right? You got the scripts, you got all that stuff, got it made. I just want enough income to pay for my subscriptions, so I can have more subscriptions.
You could probably get there with YouTube ad revenue if you do what I was saying with like the CPMs.
Yeah.
Think about like who's advertising right now and who's not getting a lot of love. Like I made a ClickUp full tutorial and like a Trello full tutorial, like these enterprise softwares that just spend a ton on Google ads. And your CPMs on your ad revenue will skyrocket on those because you're like the only one making content that they want to advertise on.
Yeah. So, going back to the sponsors, you go to them, so they just come to you. They come to you. Okay, so I just need to pay attention to my inbox, then, right?
Yeah, like put your email in there and, or at least in the YouTube channel. Like the actual, you know what I'm talking about, like in the about.
Oh, in the about section. Okay.
Yeah, because they scrape channels and then they just like mass outreach to them and then they try to get in a conversation with you and.
What is this? Contact. What do you normally say?
I don't say anything necessarily.
I feel like bots are just gonna spam my email. I put this here.
I just have it. Yeah, you wouldn't want it to be an email that like. Yeah, you're gonna get spammed. I just put it in there.
Oh, okay. So they ask for the email, they look, and then eventually.
Yeah, that's how they find it.
Okay.
Because I've switched to that a few times, and then as soon as I switch it, I start getting a bunch of messages to that new email from sponsors or potential sponsors.
Okay. All right. I'll give that a shot. I'm thinking, So, do you think I should just completely remove this persona of this AI generated persona and just put my real thing?
Dude, I don't want to like steer you wrong. Like, I don't like, because you've got a unique style, and if you can get it to work, I'm not saying it won't work. I'm just trying to tell you what worked for me. You know what I'm saying?
No, I see the trend, and I just, like the guy said, don't copy, but unfortunately, we live in, like Ludwig said, the reality is just copy, and you'll succeed that way.
It's memetics. You'll see though, like you'll come up with an idea, and as soon as your video does well, you're gonna have 10 Buzz Lightyears coming along. I'm serious. So you can have your ideas, but you're gonna get copied, and you're gonna put all your energy into your ideas, and your best ones are gonna get stolen within a day.
Yeah.
And so you just have to have your take on it, but you have to be. You don't have to, but it's easier to be somewhat aligned with the style of video that people like.
Yeah, aligning with the hive mind.
A little bit. You got to align with the hive mind, and then you got to pull them out of the hive mind with your take once you pull them in.
Yeah, I'd be like, hey, guys, switch to Linux type of thing.
Yeah, I mean PewDiePie did that, right?
Yeah.
He used his platform to promote Linux.
Oh man, if PewDiePie, oh wow, I don't even know why that guy even does this thing anymore. Maybe he just he loves it so much, and all the fact that he expects all the people that use his products to have like 6+ GPUs. That's like a whole nother level of loss of touch. Like you've seen his stuff, right? That thing that he made.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, who has 6+ GPUs to run a model locally like that? Not me. Oh man. So what's your time zone? You're late. You're late.
I was just gonna ask you what your time zone was.
It's a California.
Okay.
Because you watch late. You watch really late. So you're on this guy's time zone, right?
No, I just like run like a night shift kind of thing. I just wake up at like 10 a.m.
No, okay, no. When do you go to sleep?
When do I go to sleep? Probably in about usually 15 to 60 minutes from now. 75 minutes.
But I didn't get your time zone. You cut
Eastern.
out. Eastern. Okay, 3 hours ahead. All right, yeah, that's the thing. I miss out on all the Eastern time people because I stream normally at like 9 or 10, when I should be streaming at 6 a.m. And if I stream at 6 a.m., I could get all the Eastern time people in the morning when they start their workday. It's all about habit. But by the time you come, you're coming at like when I'm about to fall asleep. I'm not sure.
Fall asleep? That's crazy.
Yeah, because I should have been asleep like several hours ago, but just keeping you for the content for me, and we're actually like learning stuff from each other is that's why I want to keep. So how like if you want to do this again, I'm open to it anytime. There's probably like so much. I don't know. Like I also maybe it's too personal, but what do you think of working with your brother?
It's like if I had to say any of my my limited success has been luck, because I don't want to say that I'm successful. I don't really feel super successful, but like any success that I do have being related to luck would be that I had a great family and a great brother growing up. You know?
That's awesome, man.
So it's just a lucky spawn. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, yeah, I spawned solo. I did have a lot of friends along the way. Unfortunately, I had to move away from them all. But yeah, I started this whole journey super solo. Literally no help other than not even Mrs. Sigma helps me. I do it all myself, guys. I do it all myself. But it doesn't feel like a solo journey anymore. Like ever since I made the whole journey building the thing solo, and then so many people like help out and contribute, that I was like, oh yeah, this isn't a solo journey anymore. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to do it solo, guys, unless you make a video game and that pops off by luck of showing out on a Reddit post. Yeah, that's probably the only way. But yeah, doing this stuff, it's hard. Not to mention entertaining. Like, you have to entertain all senses, with the exception of touch, taste, and feel. Wait, touch, taste, and smell. So, yeah, it's a very interesting thing we're doing. I'm still trying to figure out. That's another thing too. When I started vibe coding, I thought I always had the token max, right? Like always keep, like everybody's attracted to like the tokens and streaming while using and working and vibe coding. And then when I did that, I used up all my tokens, right? And then I felt like I lost my superpower, and I couldn't stream anymore. So but then Niso brought me back and said, people aren't here to watch you vibe code. They're here to just get your take and be their company while they vibe code, right? And I'm like, okay, it took me a really long time to switch, because I still token max. That's because I'm addicted, man.
Dude,
How are you?
I don't think I've really seen you token max that much. I feel like you've been reacting to things and you've been sharing your opinions.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think of your stream as like a token max.
I do it because I have the delay, because I'll run out of tokens immediately. But yeah, you're right. Most people watch me because majority of the time, I've excelled in vibe coding so well. I just one single prompt, it works the rest of the stream. I don't even have to look at it. It just does its thing. I don't sit in front of my prompts. It just everything's just so well tuned, and it just gets to work. And then the rest of the time is just reacting, right? I can't just be staring at my terminal all day. I have to entertain, right? Talk. What I really like most of all is when people talk about their life, their streams, their news that comes up, and we watch it all together, and get all our takes, and to see what's up, because there's a lot of stuff going on around the world. Like there's a lot of AI news. Especially we had like a whole bit of just generating AI music at one moment. We haven't been doing it recently. I know Ito, if he's in here, he sends some beats every now and then. Yeah, because like when I was token maxing, I'd be staying up at like 3 a.m. every day. It was bad, guys. I was only like streaming or sleeping like 4-5 hours every day. It was bad. Give me a second. Well, it's fun. Like I like talking to down to earth people like yourself. In the vibe coding space. We're all in the vibe coding space. But this one's a little different. Like you're in the target space that I'm trying to break into, and like we're not technically conflicting on anything, right? I'm just streaming all day, right? And that's my content. Your content is full on curated tutorials and teaching people and reviewing.
You can't look at it totally zero sum. Like, of course, you're gonna have like competitors and things, but like, yeah, I think good to make acquaintance with people and see what other people are doing. You can learn from each other.
Now, have you contacted anybody else about like learning about stuff outside of Twitch?
You mean like just as like a mentor type?
Like
deal,
a reaching out to people and viewing their stuff?
Yeah, dude. Like that's how I got my whole start. I hired a guy to teach me how to run an ad agency, and he lived in the Netherlands.
Okay.
And like when I was 19, I flew out there and met up with him.
Wow.
And he taught me everything I know about like running like the media buying and like the website development. That was like my original. So this is like the pattern for me is I just try to go to the source of people that are doing cool things that I want to learn how to do better. And yeah, try to tip them well for their I mean that's why I like gift subs, because I view it as a bit of a consultation.
Yeah. I want to make sure I give you the value, entertainment, and the knowledge, and the social aspect too, social capital.
People pay good money to learn that stuff.
Yeah.
They do.
I know.
You're just giving away costs for free.
Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. I think that's part of. Like I don't do open source software. I rather do this type of thing, the advice. 1-to-1. Get my time, I get yours too. We both benefit. But I like this format. Like you come in every time you want to learn something, or when there's something new that drops, come in. Because I'm not sure you could do the same with BridgeMind, right? You can't just like give subs, get attention, type of thing.
Well, I don't like going to the people that. This is just me. I like going to the people that have a smaller following, but they're giving away really good stuff. Like I like to try to find and build relationships with those people because they're doing it from the core, like of what they know. It's not like they're creating like a media company out of it yet or anything like that. And so, and it's also good just because in this industry with like AI, things move super fast, and the streamers and the people on X are the people you've got to go to know what's going to happen in this industry. You can't just be on LinkedIn and YouTube and the places where a lot of my customers are. Like if you really want to be plugged in, you've got to be on these platforms. You got to be seeing, like, you got to be in that high frequency kind of environment to really be up on the industry, you know?
I agree. So, who have you contacted in like X or like other platforms that allow you to keep your ear to the ground? Because all this stuff. Oh, sorry. Just one more thing to have to say, because I'm surprised all the stuff that I gave to you just now, the advice that I showed, you didn't know, and you've been doing it for a while.
Yeah, I mean, there's always something to learn. I've also learned things through, partnerships or hires, or like I'll hire like a consultant, or I'll hire, like I said, like I partnered with a senior developer, and that's how I learned a lot of the stuff that I learned about, like software engineering. Was I found somebody who they sold a large company, and they were kind of like semi-retired, and we partnered up on a little project together, and I mean, I'm just always up for the learning the craft from the masters. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've never done that before. That's why I was very curious.
Well, like you probably don't watch like Gary V, but like back in the day.
Oh, I know Gary V. I know him.
Yeah, he has this thing where he says like you should go, like when you're first starting out with something, you should just go work for free for somebody. You know what I mean? Because it's like the best education you can get.
Yeah. And
you can also buy education pretty inexpensively, or for free. You can find it. But if you really want to get like plugged in with people, build a relationship with people, learn what their perspective is, learn where they're coming from. Sometimes it's just like a little thing you'll pick up from people, you know? You don't have to like learn a whole college course from one person.
Yeah, yeah.
Perspective.
That's the thing about me. Since I grew up by myself pretty much, I always had to keep fighting, keep surviving. So that was just learning everything on my own by myself, not relying on anybody. So it's very new to me to rely on other people, even for Mrs. Sigma stuff. So I have to do. I usually do everything, to survive. A skill. It's an instinct, I guess, for being on my own for so long. But that's why I'm always curious, how
You
people.
went to school? You said you have a business degree?
Yeah, I went to school. But it's what was that?
That's a similar thing. I mean, like you go there for connections and to learn things and get perspectives.
That's true. I did find my my home, my community there. But all those folks now, they don't like vibe coding. They don't like AI.
Yeah, what made you like it then? Out of all those.
Out of all those people, as soon as I started, all my imagination coming to life within less than an hour, I was like, holy moly, it's smarter than me and implements it faster than I could ever code. So might as well get lost in the sauce and spend my own money. Put my money where my mouth is to create something. And then
you have like agency too, like personal agency. Like a lot of people that are antis, they are like, I'm not trying to like put labels on people, but like a lot of the people that are like anti-AI, I find that they tend to rely on a job that AI is threatening.
Yeah, I felt that too. I lost purpose actually, for just a brief moment. A brief moment, because as soon as I saw this, it's a little bit sad that years of education is worth less and less. Yeah, I was just reading what Karax was saying. But I just said I lost purpose for, I think, a good week. Because as soon as I submitted that prompt and it did all the things that I did, like it rewrote an entire code base, right, to another language. And I was just like, my jaw just dropped. It worked. Like I added all the tests, made it work, did all the right things. Because as a software engineer, you have good practice on creating good software, right? So, like, when I saw it do all those things, I was just like, fuck, you know, this thing's taking my job. But then I realized there's people that aren't software engineers and they're not good at doing all the things that I just showed you. And so I'm like, okay, maybe I have something. Maybe I could survive. I could just need to know AI better than everyone else. And so that's what I did. Just kept creating more and more projects to do a solo SaaS product. SaaS and desktop and CLI, you know.
It's a great story. You know, you just chose to take it a different direction. I don't know. You can get better or you can get better. That's the way that I look at it, man. Like this thing's coming full steam, and we can we can fight, we can kick, we can scream, but it's a tsunami. You're not gonna beat a tsunami. You know, like it has economic tailwinds. It has very powerful people behind it. I tend to play in the game instead of trying to tell people how the game should be played, especially since I don't make enough money to influence how the game is played.
Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, for the content you're making, I don't recommend having two accounts unless maybe a combination of well you have multiple accounts of lots of things. I mentioned it because if that's a business expense. Hello, good morning. Good morning. You'll have a lot of content to watch on this recording. It's really good content, Mr. Tech. That we're going over.
I hope you clip this up and
yeah. I'll need to figure out how to clean up. I don't want to name drop you, so I rather just keep our thing settled for now. Not as a secret, but you know, I rather earn it earnestly. Because I want to be from the position like everybody else. You know, a person that started from nothing, not just the free 5 million, you know, or 1 million subscribers immediately type of thing.
I don't think my channel would do that. I don't think it would, to be honest with you, man. But I get what you're saying. I want it to be organic. You don't want to like get on my algorithm and then you get like the types of people that I have watching my videos.
Yeah. So tell me about your audience.
A lot of people that are just learning about AI, you know, and a lot of people that are scared of Claude code. To be honest, a lot of people that browse. I mean, not all the people. My audience is a little bit more technical than some of the other creators in the space, but I do find that I get people that want to learn in full how to navigate the Claude desktop app. You know what I mean? I would never watch that video personally, but there are a lot of people out there that want a video showing them how it works. You know, there's a total addressable market that is very
the TAM still exists, right? It's not just like make AI teach me this. Yeah, because you can't. I guess the AI could sort of tell you what to do, but people love video format. And Mr. Tech, we've learned a lot of things on this VOD. You got to go back when I don't remember, but there's a lot of content in here.
Some sauce, man.
Yeah, a lot. So you could watch it when I clock out for the night. I think I'm not gonna leave my stream on anymore. I'm using too much electricity. I'm using too much electricity. I'm gonna have to turn off everything, guys, after stream ends. So I won't be leaving on the stream for a while now. All right, you'll go back when you go to sleep. Yeah. All right, no problem. Yeah, that's another thing too that I love about AI to help me on this journey is that it's taken over OBS. It's configured everything. Like I do not know all the interactions with OBS now. It's taken over everything. But yeah.
Do you have a goal to replace all of your software with your own tools that
I don't
maybe you don't
think-
do everything that the tool does, but
Yeah.
they do specifically
Okay.
what you want?
I'll answer that question, and the short answer is no, and I'll tell you why. Ever since I started creating a game as my first AI project that was not streamed. This was not streamed. This was on my own. I was trying to make a game, and oh, I could hear myself. You okay? I think the audio is repeating.
Sorry, is it better now?
Oh yeah, it's way better. Oh my god, it's way better. No worries. Ever since I created a game, and the AI was making the game, I realized AI sucks without pre-made assets, right? That's just my opinion. I mean, you could look at all the bridge mine games that he's generating. It's missing the polish, right? So what does that say for software? I think it's better to just create a plugin, create something on top of something that exists, and then just make it better, so that you don't spend like a ton of tokens just trying to get all the same features that original has. But yeah, as much as I want to create my own version of OBS to hack all the stuff together to be like a restream, which we're slowly creating one thing at a time, but it takes too much tokens. And until we reach a time where we have unlimited tokens, like you could get unlimited electricity, or something like that. It's not technically unlimited, but until it reaches that price, I don't think I could do that of creating software for everything. We tried to create a lot of stuff, but the mold, the framework, the templates from the existing software, unless it's open source, which I think OBS is it? Let me check.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
It's giant.
Yeah.
It's
possible.
It's not easy to clone per se if you wanted to clone it, and it's open, so it's
Yeah, it
free,
is possible. Yeah, I could potentially do it and just make my own version, just like I did for Excalidraw, to add all the features
You need
into
every
it.
video codec that they have. Like you just need what you need. You know?
Yeah. So for now, I was just like, everything is new. Everything's new. I didn't consider this possibility, but it is possible that I could create my own little OBS version, Sigma Shake OBS version. You need to switch between local and online models. There are many local good enough sources. Yeah. Like local models to make, because the OBS stuff is non-production, right? So I guess I could have that. And I did stop paying for Claude or Codex, so I could switch to something more open, but I don't know, man. Claude is too good, guys. Claude is just too good, especially with Opus 5 releasing. My God, we get so much value with medium effort. It looks really good, but still pretty expensive on the token costs. And they didn't even give us a reset today, guys. It's past 10 p.m. They were supposed to give us a reset, but I guess they'll do it tomorrow. Generate asset with stable diffusion. So easy. My dude, my GPU doesn't have enough VRAM. It only has 16 gigabytes of VRAM. It can't do all that stuff. It already takes like a lot during the stream. I even created a service that measures health of my system. Vitals. Yeah, it's already like blinking red. I don't have enough memory. Oh, but yeah, man, Carter, it's great talking to you. I'm surprised you're like staying up this long too. I think it's because we're talking to each other. But yeah, I want to do this again if you're ever interested. Hit me up.
Yeah,
I know you're a busy man. A busy man making YouTube, especially. You better be making more than just that one video on Opus 5. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm working on a big course right now for
Perfect.
for not for Opus 5, but for a different tool.
So how many people do you support in your paid community?
About 600.
Damn, dude. So wait, tell me what it's like interfacing with that many people.
I don't know. You have your, this, like Zipf's law.
Zip's law? No, I don't.
ZipF's law. So there's like a equivalent to it with community and with like platforms. But it's basically saying like, it's kind of like the 80-20 principle.
Yes.
In running communities like that too, like 20% of the people are going to be 80% of the work to work with, or they're going to be 80% of the community volume. So if we look at it that way, 20% of 600 is like, oh man.
It's fine. Yeah, you just throw out a number. It's fine.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm,
It's a
yeah,
lot
I get
less than 600. And so that's what I found with running a community is there's 600 people in there, but some of them are there to just occasionally tune in. Some of them are there to just watch courses. Some of them are there because they just saw a skill and they wanted to access it, and they're just passing through. The main long-term people are a lot less in terms of the interfacing. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Because they all have lives themselves, so they don't constantly ask for attention, for support.
Yeah, they just want to tune in and get a higher level of access if they want like a Q&A or something like that occasionally. They'll tune in and join us for a Q&A. And average churn in our community is 4 months. So somebody usually lasts about 4 months in our community before they cancel. So they come get their value and then they leave, and that's the average. Is 4 months. Across.
So for all this foresight, like do you think like is there something that you need to do to like market it to, I don't know, 1,000 or 2,000 or 3,000? Like what's
we got it up to 1,600 members at one point during the NA to N boom.
NA boom? Yeah. Oh my gosh. So it's really just on like it's like a hive mind hype of a tool, right? And then everybody wants to learn that tool.
Yeah, and with NA it worked well with our style because we're both like naturally teachers and like we love jumping on a call with people like we are right now. And just talking and helping people like debug something or like helping somebody on their actual project. And with Claude, it's a lot more like high level strategic things that people are looking for. How do I implement it in my company? How do I prompt it to do this specific thing? And with NA10, it was like, here's the error I'm getting. No matter what I do, I can't solve this. Can you help me solve this really quick on a live call? And you just get a line of people that have that same question. This error is coming up. I'm getting this output. How do you fix this? We fix it with them live. You know what I mean? So different model that I was better.
You're cutting out. I guess it's the internet connection, but or mine maybe. But yeah. How will that scale now? Is that scaling now? Just keep churning out tutorials and videos for everything, or
it's more. Can you hear me better?
Yeah.
By the way,
so I can still hear you. I don't know. And then yeah.
Okay, so it's harder now, but still doable.
Makes sense. Yeah, man. I think we're both tired, or at least I'm tired. But like, yeah, we have. Well, whenever you're free, whenever you feel like it. I know you chime in when you chime in, but yeah, let's. I gotta do this with everybody, guys. I gotta establish a client relationship with everybody in chat, guys. Everybody in chat to be the Sigma
Man,
Shake
thanks for your
hive mind.
Thank you
Of
for your
course.
time. Thank you for always reviewing the videos, and yeah, thank you for the.
Yeah, I'm
for the
just one
great discussion.
person. I'm just one. I'm surprised your brother doesn't say anything, or anybody else that that critiques. Book you in the next slot. Yeah. Yeah, we were supposed to talk, dude. I'm sorry. We'll book it on the next slot for sure.
Thanks
But
for
you-
having me on, man. And everybody have a great morning, I guess.
Yeah.
gonna stick-
Okay. Good night. Great morning. Yeah, guys. Thanks everyone again, guys. Carter, feel free to contact me anytime. You know where I am. I don't move. I don't move.
Hey,
Feel
man,
like
cheers. It was a good discussion.
Yeah, cheers, man. I'll cut off the Discord, and you have a good night. And don't let the AI vampires, keep you up at night. And
Yeah,
take
I've had
care
a
of your
good night.
health.
Yeah.
Take care.
All right, man. Peace.
Peace. All right, guys. I hope you had the content for the night. Sigma, are you getting famous? No, we're not cheating, guys. We're not cheating. It was a good, incredible minds. Have a good night, guys. Yeah, it was great, guys. It's great. We're gonna, like I said, guys, about luck. Like I tell it every time, guys. I tell it every time. There's things about luck that it's not just luck. It's engineered, right? It's not cheating. Take such opportunities. Okay. All right, guys. Thanks, guys. I cannot keep the stream on. I use up too much electricity. So you guys have a good night. Thank you for chiming in. We did pivot, guys. We pivot our goal. We're going to try to get to 1 million subscribers on every platform. Instead of getting $1 billion, whatever, we're going to try that, guys. We're going to try that. Right? We'll take whatever we could get. All right, guys? We'll take whatever we could get. That'll make Mrs. Sigma happy. All right, guys? All right, you have a good night. I'm knocking out, guys. I'm knocking out. All right? It's 1 a.m. on a Saturday. Oh my God, guys! I thought it was Thursday or something. That I had to go to work tomorrow. Never mind. I literally have to go to work to tomorrow. That's this, guys. That's this. All right, guys? Have a good night. Take care. You can watch the VODs, guys. You can watch the VODs. There's lots of stuff out there, right? Guys, if you haven't already, really need a boost on this video, guys. This video. Hello. In this video, yeah. Ray Takeri. Okay, got it. You're right. You're right, guys. I have to do it. Let me do it right now. Let me just post this link here. And then, where's my Twitch, guys? Where's my Twitch? Hey, thanks for the bits. Thanks for the bits. Raid carry. Try carry. Omni. All right, guys. We're rating them. Say the Sigma Shake thingy. The 3 combination Sigma Shake thingy, guys. The 3 combination Sigma Shake thingy. Or actually, how do we cancel? Or no. I was gonna raid CM Griffin, but let's see if he has. He's been streaming for 11 hours, guys. Holy moly, guys. Oh my gosh, guys. All right. I'm gonna have a great. Oh. A great stream.
Almost same.
Great stream.
A little bit buggy.
Great stream. Great stream.
Sigma Shake, what's up? Thanks, dude.
Hmm.
Raid Inc. from who? You're gonna pass out? Wait, did you raid me?
Ad break incoming.
I didn't see any raid thing go off. Stuff on stream, thanks. Weird. Why did the thing not go off? That's weird.
Let's see. Oh wait, is it working? Am I not streaming? Let me see.
Appreciate it. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh. Oh.
5 gifted.
All right, stop streaming. Stop and stream.
It was
Stop and
just
stream, guys.
Super delayed from Twitch. I
Gonna-
think.